Hello everyone and happy Tuesday. It's time for some more space exploration. Yes, it is. So at the end of the last stream, I was in the process of setting up all of the stuff over here, which is going to build up all the bits and pieces I need to fly around the solar system and start launching probe satellites from other places. So up here, as you can see, we've got a warehouse that's going to import all of these whichever data cards these were. These are the energy ones from around the sun. And I think, yes, I put in a box here that is taking in the probe rockets and other WASP names that are needed for this as well. So this spaceship is going to then hopefully take all of those things over there and bring back the science for me. See, so down here we've got a machine here making the actual probe rockets themselves. The rocket fuel seems to be the limiting factor for this, and the solid fuel seems to be the limiting factor for that. So how am I doing this? Oh, with light oil. So perhaps I should put in another one or two of these machines, especially as I've got them. Let's just do that while I think of it. There we go. That'll speed that up by another 50%. And yeah, we're building up the probe rockets from here, and then they're being dumped into this chest, which is going to fill all the way up. That's probably excessive. Oh, let's fill up to there, then I can fill up my spaceships when they come in. And then a little bit further north, we're making the actual probes themselves that will get put onto the rocket in order for it to launch. So that's basically done. I don't remember if I set up any programming. It looks like I've even programmed up the whatchamacallits over here. That's very forward thinking of me. I'm quite impressed with myself. So I suspect the next thing to do, we've even got the fuel going in there. The next thing to do is going to be to head back over to the other side and get enough stuff in my spaceship in order to fly out to the sun and put in a probe launching doohickey over there. Hey Joey and Wayne as well, of course. Welcome to the stream, both of you. Yes, it seems to be Tuesday, and it's probably going to be Tuesday all day, I expect. But we'll see how that goes. So over here, I'm sure I was thinking about building the these things. Have we made one? No, because we've run out of heat shields. Oh bloody hell! Right, yes, I remember this being. Yes, this was an issue. I remember this being an issue, and I'm trying to remember exactly why. So we don't have anything coming down the belt here. What's going on down on Norvis? Is something being stupid? Yes, I'm going to say something is being stupid. Because there should be heat shield tiles coming in here. Did I run out of something? Was that what it was? Yes, there's no... No. What you... No steel. What? I'm not... Hey? Are these using the wrong... That's not the recipe I use for these things. I mean, I've run out... Oh. What happened there? Right, so let's see. Oh, I unprogrammed that one by mistake. Right, so these are supposed to be the recipe that uses the iridium. That's why we've got... I don't know why these weren't programmed properly. It's a bit weird, especially as they've clearly been working. That's very confusing. Yes, so the problem is we don't have any iridium left on this planet, so we need to start getting some of that here somehow. So that's a problem. I think I just decided to bury my head in the sand and ignore it for now, and just start nicking the heat shielding from elsewhere in the base. Now I am going to need to start shipping iridium to Norvis. Did I put that on the to-do list? If we're taking it to Norvis, it would come from... No, not from there. It would come from... Where is it? What's the planet called? Kothar. No, so I haven't even put it on the to-do list. I should sort that out. I should also try and remember where I've been nicking the heat shields from. I think it was down here. I'll get slightly more coherent in a few minutes once I've worked out what on earth I'm actually doing at the moment, I promise. But yeah, here's some heat shields. So let's grab all of that and fly off the edge. That'll be enough to get one of these launching silos built anyway, and then I can sort of not worry about it for a little while. But it looks like I'm going to have to set up another spaceship going from Kothar to Norvis in order to bring the iridium down there. I don't know how much I need. It might be possible just to sort of to fly over there with one spaceship load in the in my big personal spaceship. There you go, some more of these. Oh, please have enough. Oh, just had enough. Thank goodness for that. Right. How many did these take? 200. Well, I suppose you're making a whole rocket silo, so it's not too surprising that it would take up a fair amount of heat shield tiles. You need to launch them somehow. Which space science pack to go for first? Ooh, it's a good question. They're all difficult in slightly different ways. I mean, obviously you do the rocket science first because that's needed for everything. But assuming you've already done that one, I did Astro first, which is a choice. And Astro is relatively straightforward. It's just massive throughput of these slide things. You just need lots and lots of these telescopes and then machines to analyze it and stuff. I think the easiest is probably going to be material. You need to make your material science cubes out of all of these inputs, but then it's just a case of feeding them through all these machines and then dealing with all the scrap they produce. So that's not too bad. Bio isn't too difficult, but except you need to put together huge tangles and tangles of pipes and belts and things, and there's a lot goes into that one. So bio is a bit complicated. Energy might be a good one, actually. Is this energy? This is energy. Yeah, I think I'd probably say energy is the easiest. It requires you to bring up uranium, but apart from that, I think yeah, probably energy. Energy is very power hungry. So the thing is, they've all got their challenges. Material takes lots of inputs and produces a buttload of scrap as your sort of as a byproduct of it. So it's slightly complicated for that. Bio is just a weird tangle of everything, so I probably wouldn't recommend that one. Astro just has a bit of high throughput in the middle, so it's not too bad. And energy requires massive quantities of energy, so until you've got better solar panels, it's awkward. But I think you probably need energy to get the better solar panels, so it's a bit of a catch-22 there. As Ivo says, going for Astro is probably quite a good one because then you can boost your rocket reusability and rocket reliability and so on, and that reduces the number of rocket parts you have to make all the time. So that's definitely worth doing. Did I take that? I did take that. So yeah, there isn't a simple straight answer, I'm afraid, but I think probably Astro is a good one to start with. Right, what am I doing? I'm going off. Right, so I'm going off to Calidus orbit, which already has a plentiful supply of power, or at least it already has a supply of power, and we've got like 200. No, we're using nearly all of it, but there is a little bit left because it's just being beamed out here. So I'll probably I'll repair this and I'll put down and replace that solar panel and maybe put down a few more panels, and that'll probably be more than enough for what I need here. So I'll run off the same power network. So I'm just going to need to build up a relatively small area of scaffolding. I'm going to need to plonk the space silo on it, and then I'm going to just need to launch spaceships from there. Probe rockets from there, and the probe rockets and the things to go in them are going to be brought over by this ship, and it's got 10 of each in there, and then we're going to ship all of it. Then we're going to ship the 10,000 science back out again. So that's reasonably straightforward, I think. Oh, thank you, Tristan. Yes, I do need to do that. Let's do that while I've been reminded of it before I forget again. So yeah, we're going to set these to have a stack size of 1, and in theory that should make everything a bit more efficient, because now the inserters won't sit there waiting for more packs to come along of the particular type they're grabbing. So maybe this will make this a bit more effective, and it seems to be, because this one has now stopped because it's presumably run out of one of these science packs. Yeah, something in here has run out. So this belt here is actually only sufficient for one lab to run off at the crazy speeds I've got these running at. But never mind. Yep. So that's that was definitely worth doing. Thank you. Okay, so over there, I need a load of scaffolding to put down. I'm going to need to put down the probe silo I've got. I'm going to have the rockets and the actual probes themselves brought out to me by that other ship. Now, the question is, what else does a probe rocket silo need in order to launch a rocket? Does it need anything else? Let's put that down there and find out. It looks like it just needs a rocket, and we could put modules in there as well, but I don't think there's any point. Rocket progress, I'm hoping it's only one rocket you need. Yeah, okay, I don't think I actually need anything else for that. I was worried I might need fuel or something, but I think that's part of the rocket construction. So, what I need to do then is I'll fly over in my... Should I fly over in my personal ship? No, let's just leave that there. I'll use the other one. There's no point in taking both of them over. I can actually, yes, there is, because it's got a load of stuff in here, so that's kind of handy. So I'll fly mine over here, and I'll fly the other one over as well, and we can sort of regroup over there and get everything set up. So this isn't navsat mode, so I can't interact with things. Have we programmed it to know where to land at 10s? No, that's still set to a... Yes, that's a 10. Is that correct? Let me just make... I'm going to look up in my notes, make sure I've got that correct, because I feel silly if I try and land in the wrong place. So 10 is star probes, yes. So we need to touch down at type numbers 10. And you, we've done an integrity check. We're all fine. I don't want to go to Norvis orbit. I want to go to Calidus orbit. Go. And that's the spear. And engage. Just head over there. Let's put in a big speed in here, because otherwise it won't. There we go. Right, so that's on its way. I can now do the same with this one. I want this one to take me to Calidus orbit. Go. And engage. Engage. There we go. Right, so now if I have a look at the star map, we'll see a race going on here. It's going to be a bit of a one-sided race, because the spaceships are about the same size, but the Bagel has 3 engines on the back of it, and the Spear only has 1, so it's going to be a damn sight quicker for the for the Bagel to get there, which is kind of the other reason I'm taking this one. Now, I noticed in my notes when I went to look that up that I've set 11 to be the number for sending a ship from Kothar to Norvis, and that's the one that's going to be taking the iridium that I've been talking about. So here we've got this space here potentially for a ship to turn around. So I did make a start on that last time by the looks of it. And did I do anything on Norvis for this? I have absolutely no idea. Where would I even have put it if I did have a spaceship landing point? Oh dear. This is the problem with only playing once a week. Oh, here it is. Right, so there is... Ah! So this needs to unload from here. We need to put that there. And then we need to put... No, close that and close that. Then we need to put a yellow... Do I have any blue belts here that I can grab a copy of? No, but I can get from here. That's all right. Then I need to belt it round from here. Like this. I was going to say... Where does the iridium come in? Where does the iridium come in? So it goes on the bottom of this belt. Oh, so it comes in from here. Right, so we need to get it to here. Okay, fine. Like this. I guess that'll do. So we get the bots to build all that up. I'm hoping there's going to be one of those available. There probably isn't, but oh well. We'll find a way. So once that gets going, we can put that there and some more power as well. That'll then get it along here and a little bit of a buffer in here. I should probably also have a warehouse or something in here that's able to provide it to anywhere else it's needed. So we'll add that in as well. That's not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. In fact, I don't think I really need a warehouse. Let's just put in some passive provider chests. That's going to be more than enough, I reckon, for this, because I don't think we get through a great deal of iridium here. I think it's basically just for the what do you call it? The heat shield tiles. So this is going to be more than enough for all of this. We are going to need power down here though, like that. And apparently we're going to need Roboport down here as well. We're going to need a Roboport down here. Let's English slightly better. Put that there. Hey Philip, welcome to the stream. Yes, having lots of fun with it, and lots of headaches, but the good sort of headaches. It's a challenge and a stretch. I just need to get one of those out into a one of those white underground belts out into a what's the name, a red chest. So let's up here we'll put in a red chest here and an inserter here. I only need like one of these, but I'll get rid of it as soon as it starts passing them across, I guess. Come on, bots. Come on, little bots. Of course, by this time, my spaceship has probably reached the solar orbit, and I can head over and fix that up in a minute. But I just want to get this going first, so I can get the get that thing I was waiting for fixed and running and working and happy. And where are you going? Put it down here. Silly bots. Can I have an inserter as well, please? What are all these? Oh, this was the old what are these things? Can I grab those without getting the pylons? No. The old substrate production that I've got rid of now because I sped it up by beaconing the whole thing and made it more probably more efficient as well, because that's the kind of thing I tend to do. Let's get rid of some of these unnecessary inserters though, because this whole thing's a bit of a mess. Right, I bet that's now inserted far more. Where is it? Oh, no, it hasn't. It's not got any power. I've sort of got out of the habit of remembering to put power poles in, because with all of the space stuff I've been doing, where I'm using the massive substations, it's just so easy. You drop one in and bam, it covers the whole area, and you don't need to faff around with little things like this. But for now, I'll carry on playing with it. Yep, Astro 2 and Energy 2. That's good. Have you done tier 1 of all of them, or are you specialising in Astro and Energy first? Because I'm very aware that with space exploration you can kind of do it either way. You can either go wide or you can go deep. There we go. That'll do. I went wide, so I did all of the tier 1s first. Then I think I then did all the tier 2s, then all the tier 3s, and now I'm working on the tier 4s. I think I did do them in order. But I am aware that you don't necessarily have to. Right, how are we doing? Yes, we have made it to Kaleidos orbit, so we'll land here. Not there, because that would be bad. We'll land. I suppose the land where I land this ship doesn't actually matter, so we'll just put it here. It's kind of out of the way. Then, right, I'm gonna go. Well, let's not put it on this asteroid, because that's covered in iron, and you never know. I might want that at some point in the future. Let's put it on this asteroid here, just for the sort of the cool factor of having it on an asteroid. So here we're going to need. Oh, it's all right. I've got the stuff to build all of these. Thank goodness for that. So we're going to need to request a chest in order to load the rocket. In fact, let's have two. Let's have two of them and do them separately, so I don't get confused inserters or anything, or accidentally trying to launch a something else. And we're going to need a Roboport. Just for this little area, and we're going to have a spaceship land about here, so right next to it. And I think it loads in from that side, so that's going to be good. We're going to need power down here as well. Let's do it the old-fashioned way, just for the hell of it. Actually, let's not. I can't be bothered with that. That one. There and there. See what I mean? These things are just so easy. You can just be so lazy with them, dropping them in wherever you feel like it. Okay, yeah, that makes some sense actually, because yes, it's the level 2s. Once you've built up a level 1, you're probably right. It probably is easier to do the level 2s at that point than it is to do the level 1 of something else. So yeah, that actually makes quite a lot of sense. I didn't think of it that way, but yeah, I can see that one. Spear. Right, so yes, it loads from this side. So I want you to anchor about here. About here, I think. Let's anchor off the asteroid just for sake of, I don't know, it just looks nicer somehow. So we'll land it there. Then we need to put in some of this here, like that, and one of these here, and number it at 10. 10. Good. Let's put in another one of these down here, because we don't seem to be charging the ship up. We should be. This should now be, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Right, so I was going to go over and repair those solar panels up here and probably put a few more in just to keep everything going. So we'll do that. Can I have that rock, please? Because I don't think it should be there. There we go. We're still short of power, though, because that ship is trying to draw more than I have available. Now, where can I... Let's carry on downwards, because there's a nice, convenient space there to put this in. That's still covered by... Well, it's covered by not power generation, pylons, because I put them in for something else, for linking downwards. So put these in. That's probably going to be more than enough, isn't it? Yes, there we go. We've got sufficient power again. We're charging up the accumulators, which I think are just the ones in this spaceship down here, but that's fine. Right, so we're going to need inserters there and there. We're going to need this one to request space probes, and we'd like to have 10 of them, please. We'd like this one to request... Where are they? Where are they under science? Delete. Yes, there they are. Probes, or 10 of those as well. Now in here we need some logistics bots. I really hope I brought some logistics bots with me, or I'm going to feel very silly. Because I remember thinking about it in the last episode, and I'm thinking that I needed to make sure I grabbed some. And I thought I did, but I have no idea what I might have done with them. These need to be set to request from buffer chest as well, otherwise that won't work. There's obviously none in there. There's none in this ship at all. Maybe I put them in my ship, which I parked up here, I think. Yes, there it is. There's one. Okay, that's a bit crap, but it'll have to do for now. So put it in there. It's not doing anything. Right, we'll have a look at that in a second. Okay, that's interesting. Right, so I've forgotten the logistics bots. Those would have been rather useful. I must have dumped them all in space. But so why is this? Is that outside the... Yes, that's... Oh, it's one square outside. That's ridiculous. Let's put that there instead. And then that can have my logistics bot. And there we go. That can start shuttling stuff backwards and forwards now. And this will hopefully start working. Oh, I see. This is fairly slow. This is a slow process to actually prepare the rocket. That's fine. As far as I'm aware, I don't need it to be particularly quick at the moment. I do want one of those warehouses that I saw up here. There was an interim storage system. Yeah, one of them. So we'll put that here with a row of stack inserters going across like this. We'll then have this. Typical. Shrink this back down again. Yeah, it's a busy logistics bot, but at least it knows it's completely safe from suffering from bot attrition, because there's only one. If there's only one bot, then you can't have bot attrition problems. All right, goes on the right. Yeah, that's good. What? Ah! Don't fall off. All of these need to do the science packs. That's that one. There we go. Bot can have a rest now. it's all done. We've got 7 and 10, but you know it's close enough. So that's 86, 87, and blah 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 blah. Getting there. I could fill this up with speed modules, but I really don't think there's any need. This is probably fast enough. Bink. Making rocket noise. So this will probably load it in automatically. I'm hoping this will load it in automatically, and then I'll hit the button to automatically launch when it's got cargo, and it'll then the rocket should. There we go. I saw that happen. There we go. There's the cargo. Hit the button, and I'm not launched one of these yet. It's a lot of thrust, given that it's only launching from the space station and doesn't need to go particularly quickly. No gravity to fight against. There we go. Nice. Excellent. Right, so this ship can now load up with these things until it gets to, what did I say? I've set this to trigger at 5,000. Now how many of these have we got? We'll just wait for this to finish. It's probably the easiest way to tell. There's okay, 7. Oh, so there's about we get 1,000 of these from each time it runs. Or apparently 928. What? Oh, there's a load in the output as well. Okay, so I don't want this to go up to 10,000, but I should be able to produce 10,000 from what the ship brings with it. So going with 5,000 loaded seems a bit silly. Let's bump that to 9,000. And now this should automatically, after this should run like 10 times, load them all into here, then into here. This will launch, and it will fly back to Norvis with about 10,000 of these, almost 10,000 of these memory data cards in it, which I can then turn into further scienciness. That was actually quite easy. I mean, okay, I did most of the work for this last week, but actually getting that up and running was really quite easy. I'm pleasantly surprised. Now, yes, we do have the one poor innocent little logistics bot that's working its little botty wings off, unloading this chest over here. It's a good point. I don't think it should matter, but it's a very good point that's worth checking anyway. Yes, I might lose what's in the underground belt. I'm not too worried about that, although perhaps I should have shifted that a bit closer so that it was less of a loss. The thing is, I think it's always going to end up with a good risk of losing some, because there will always be some in the underground belt when it reaches an arbitrary number over here. Unless I set this to 9,928. I mean, that might work actually, and just trust in its state. No, I think I'm just gonna put up with the fact that I'm probably going to lose a few data cards each time the ship launches. It's going to be like 40 or something. It's not the end of the world. Right, and that was, as I say, that was easy. I suppose I could. Yeah, that's possible. Yes, Andrew. What I was thinking is I got sidetracked by Tristan's comment about losing what's in this underground belt here. So what I could I don't think having this running when there isn't anywhere to put the cards is going to be an issue, because what I think will happen is that this spaceship will turn up with 10 rockets and 10 probes. Those will all be launched while it's here, and the 10,000 memory cards will go into this silo here, which will take it up to like 400 out of 512. So it will fit quite happily. This will then fly back, and when it comes back out again, there'll be room for another however many thousand in here, 10,000 in 12, however many thousand there's room for. There'll be room for them all again in here. So I don't think there's actually, in fact, this warehouse probably isn't required at all as a buffer. However, it's a good point that I don't want to risk wasting data cards. So what I will do is link that up to there and say don't go if there's more than what's this? This is the one. Enabled if less than 10,000. I don't expect that to ever have any effect, but I think it'll. But there's no harm in putting it in just as an extra safety precaution. Yeah, if I'm exactly. So yes, the spaceship won't. The spaceship will turn up and we'll wait until all of the launching has been done and we've got all of the memory cards into here. So it is wasting a bit of time, but as Tristan says, it's an inefficiency, but I don't think it's one that's going to be an issue. If it ever is an issue, I could put in a second one of these spaceships. So while this is flying back and forth, there's a second spaceship sat here doing all of the launching of probes and things. But yeah, I don't expect that to really be an issue. Putting readers on the belts, yeah, maybe I could. Let's see. I'm slightly loath to well, I don't know. It can't hurt, can it? Oh, you can't link to underground belts, so it wouldn't work anyway. So no, I can't do that. How high do the packs? The packs stack up to 50. So after 3,000 of them, I'm using up 60 out of 512. So after 10 rockets, I'll be using 200 stacks out of the 512 stacks. So there's easily going to be room for all of them in there. I'm not yet fitting that in. The warehouse is far bigger than it needs to be. Okay, I would normally say, right, that's all working fine. Let's fly back off to Norvis orbit and sit there and get things sorted out. But I sort of slightly feel I should keep a bit of an eye on it and make sure it does leave properly when it's supposed to, because I know what these spaceships are like for or rather I know what I'm like for not actually building things properly. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Actually, what I could do? Yes, you're right. I could do it for based on when they're on Norvis. So if I link up, see the output, it goes to here, to here, to here, to here. Link that to all of these like that, and then I could say, what is Norvis orbit? This one, 511. Okay, so when A is 511, these should run. A equals 511. Set. That was the right one, wasn't it? Yeah. Is that not what I said? Okay, so yeah, Norvis orbit. Good question. Good question, Joey. Well, I'm fortunately I'm the one who's doing the stream, and therefore I'm the one who talks, and so it doesn't matter. I just have to say it. So yeah, if I pick up all of this, then I can, well, do that to actually empty all these inserters of their inventory. I can put that back in like that and chuck these in here. That should now be an exact 1,000. That's exactly 4,000. And then we'll change this to 10k then. Not greater than or equal to 10k. Yeah, I know. I agree with you there. I think yes, it feels like it should have a C. But yeah, that's inconsistent. But then this is English mostly, so it's expected to be inconsistent. How are we getting on? Oh, there's loads of these left to do. All right, I should do a couple of speeds, and is that gonna? Yeah, that's using about the same amount of power. This is going to take a while to launch all of them. I think I'm going to get bored, and I'm going to buzz off and go and have a look at the other end and make sure it's ready to unload and put in the stations and things. So let's go back to Norvis orbit. It's nice when you don't have to worry about landing, because then I've basically got infinite fuel, because I don't have to use up any of this rocket fuel. And flying all the way out here, I only used about 1,000 of my ion stream. Yes, and also no, Philip. I mean, yes, they become obsolete in that, as in I'm not going to build any more of them, but there are still some places like, I think Sesui, probably. There are still places like this one where everything is still being shipped out by rocket. Now, I wouldn't build any new rocket systems, but here they are still using rockets to ship out all of the stuff they're making because it's the infrastructure is all already there, already built. I might as well carry on using it. But if anything new I set up wouldn't use rockets, would just use spaceships. And I am gradually moving all of my planets over to spaceships. And why is there no iridium, no holmium coming out of here? What's going on? There's something backed up horribly. It probably has. Yes, there's an infinite amount of stone coming up here. I knew this was going to be a problem. I'd never get this balanced properly. Bloody hell. So the problem I've got. Oh, true. If you're going to another star system, then rockets are much, much quicker and simpler, but they do require an enormous quantity of fuel to go long distances. So yeah, I knew this was going to happen. I've run into the problem here where I haven't managed to balance the stone properly. It's just I don't know how. I'm not sure what to do about this. I mean, I guess the answer is run a signal off down here somewhere, and then and if that signal goes high, then run this, then run this and turn it into glass. So the problem here is that one of the byproducts of the Holmanite processing is that it produces a load of stone. Great. That's okay because when I'm producing blue circuits, the stone gets turned into these stone bricks, into stone slabs, and gets turned into the green circuits to make the blue circuits. So I get through a fair whack of it that way. But if the blue circuit production backs up like this, then the stone starts to back up because it's not being used up fast enough by these systems, and that causes problems. Before, I had the stone being turned into sand and then into glass in order to get rid of it. That worked fine. However, the problem with that was it used up all of the stone, and then I ran out when I wanted to make blue circuits. So there's a bit of a sort of a bit of a problem here. Let's put it like that. So what I think I'd possibly need to do is link up to this chest here, and if this chest is full, then start processing up here. So let's put in that there if I have the bots to do it. Let's see if I do. And the parts to do it as well, of course. No, it's land. The amount of the quantity of stone isn't a problem. It's making sure the right thing gets done with the stone that's the problem. Can that reach there? No, it can't. Great. Let's put in one of them and one there, and we're going down to here. Okay. So yeah, the problem is using up the stone is easy enough because I can turn it into glass, send it away on rockets. Yeah, on this rocket, in fact. The problem is balancing the stone usage, so I've got the right amount of it, available and being used and stuff. So yeah, have I got that pile up in yet? Yes. So what I'm going to do is link along here like this. Oops. No! Stop removing wires that I've already put in. Like that. And we say up here, enabled if stone equals 2400. Right, so that'll run any time this buffer chest down here is completely full, and the buffer chest will be kept completely full by the by these inserters. What's that one wired up to? Okay. Because that one only runs. I don't know what I've got going on here, but hopefully that'll sort things out. I'll probably find to get a blue circuit shortage again at some point, or a glass excess at some point, or who knows what. But I've also got this extra feed coming in from this station over here, and I don't really want any of this to come in unless there's a massive shortage over here. So let's link that one in as well, actually. I want you to run if stone is less than 100, say. So if this is starting to struggle, then we'll start allowing stone to flow through from here, but otherwise we won't. That should sort all of that out, I think. Yeah, it's all a little bit of a nonsense, but it does mean the holmium has started to flow again, which is good because we're probably going to run out somewhere if we don't have that going. Okay, well, I'm glad you asked about cargo rockets, Philip, because that allowed me to spot that problem. So that's been more than 2 minutes. So we're now back over here. We can anchor to Norvis orbit, and yes, we land here because that's where everything ends up. Right, over here, the spaceship has not come back yet, obviously, but over here somewhere we're going to need an unloading belt over here to get the all the data back off, and then we're going to need another station in order to ship it out, send it over to here in order to turn it into the latest types of energy science that we need. Okay, that's very nice and easy. Oh, trains run out of fuel in Norvis orbit. Oh, on Norvis. What? How does a train run out of fuel on Norvis? It's all LTN based. Except for that one apparently, which is the wrong. I'm somewhat astounded. I don't know how how it's managed to take this long for that train to run out of fuel, given that it apparently doesn't have any fuel. And there's I I don't speechless. I just don't even. Right. So what we actually need to do here is run this down like this, but not there because there's too much stuff in the way. I don't know if I've even got the bots to do this over here. But yeah, this needs to come down to here. And put that in there. I suspect this area isn't covered by roboports though, so this is going to be a problem. Oh no, it is. Awesome, so we can get that done. And we can also probably fix this up by putting in a requestor chest here and an insertor here. Just ridiculous things happen when I've not been paying attention properly when I've been building things up. So that'll fix it in the long run because there will now be fuel being loaded into this locomotive when it's waiting here to pick up lube. And this will fix it in the short term because we'll be able to use this to load a little bit of fuel into that locomotive. So why can I not collect? Oh, because I'm in map mode. Where is it? Down here. Stupid things. Right, so I need you to request some, I don't know, let's request coal because there's bound to be some. Let's request some solid fuel because there's bound to be some. Nope. What about wood? Have we got any wood? What is there in my logistics network that I can burn? Is there any rocket fuel? No. The hell? I mean, this is the main logistics network. There's just nothing in it. That's crazy. Okay. I guess I'm going to need to just grab some out of a box somewhere, or not out of a box somewhere because there isn't a box with any. That's the whole point of the. That's why I'm having this problem. That's not making anything. Why is there nothing combustible? Right. Okay. This will have to do. There's a coal belt here. Is there any power anywhere near this coal belt? This will do. And then a provider chest like that. There we go. That's probably enough. Right, now you. Oh. No, that one. Coal. Bring me some coal. Oh, it's not in the logistics. Oh, yes, you're quite right. All right, maybe some of that stuff did exist in the in the logistics network then, and I just didn't look properly because I'm a muppet. Yes, going back to the previous comments in chat where before I was being an idiot. Yes, converting stone into landfill is all very well if you want a load of landfill, but you'll probably find that you get through massive, massive quantities of glass, particularly for making the substrates for the memory cards. And so you need to have a lot of glass being shipped in from wherever it's being made, and you'll find, as I say, you just get through an enormous quantity of it. So having that being produced as a byproduct instead of stone is far more useful. Come on, bots. Bring me some... Okay, rocket fuel will do. I don't actually care. Get rid of that one then. Just need it to have something burnable so that it'll get out of the bloody way. Come on. Where are they? Really? Where are... Who's that then? Yes, those ones are just taking their own sweet time to get there. Oh, how's this working? Very nicely. Good. Excellent. So we now have heat shield tiles again. So that fix has worked as well. It's been handy to come back and check on that. That's not working because the train's in automatic mode. Put it into manual mode, it'll load up like that, and then we can put it back into automatic mode, and it'll go. Right, let's just deconstruct that and that. And that should then eventually just free up all of these trains again, and they should be happy bunnies. And happy. I'm glad it's this easy to fix all of these problems when they happen, but it'd be nice if I didn't make stupid mistakes in the first place. Okay, yeah, that seems to all be unclogged. Right. You seem to say. So the spaceship hasn't arrived there yet. Is that because the spaceship is broken or because it's just still filling up? Let's have a look. It's still filling up. Okay. How we get... No, it's filled up. It's got 10,000, but it hasn't launched. So this one is happy. It's outputting a tick. This one is happy. It's outputting a tick. These are both going over to here. This is saying if to, then output everything on the input. Just passing it over to... I haven't wired this up. That's why it's not working. Okay, that's fine. That's going to there. So we just need a link from there, the output of this one over to the input of this one. I'm a bit... Oh, no, that's okay. It isn't linked to the side. Yeah, because I flew it over manually before. So let's do that. And then... Plib. And that can now head over. Oop, bump. So, let's go and meet it. Over here somewhere is where that spaceship is going to be landing. Now, I don't know exactly... No game freeze, please. Alright, over here, it's going to be landing over here. It's going to be grabbing onto that that clamp there. With all things, assuming everything works as it should. But I'm not sure exactly where the other side of the unloady belt is meant to be. So I'll wait for now. But I will... I'm going to need some more scaffolding. Yeah. Right, let's fly all the way back again and get some scaffolding so I can actually build up the next chunk of this base. Sigh. I'm faster than trains now. I've got so many jetpacks in my inventory. I can outrun my trains. Although that was a relatively slow train because it had a massive quantity of stuff on the back of it. So these. There we go, 3,000. That should be enough. Ooh, have I got rail? Yes, I've got rail. I've got signals. I've got stations. That's probably everything I need. And all this faffing around, it just gives the spaceship a bit more time to fly over here. So it's yeah, it's a good thing really. It's entirely deliberate. Yes, not a mistake at all. Right, here we go. Up here we are going to need a big splodge of this stuff. And we're going to put a warehouse on here for it to unload into, because that seems like a good idea. So we have a belt coming up like this. I just think I want to have a buffer, an extra big buffer here. So this is probably... Actually, no. This is massively overkill. Let's not do that. Let's just put the station in and have it unload straight into the station, because the station is going to buffer a lot of the packs, data cards. So I don't think I need to have any more. Let's find a pickup station, like this one. Put that in nicely in line, because you know it looks prettier that way, like so. Oh yeah, it would help if I sigh. It would help if I copied it with the stuff that goes underneath. The what's the word I'm looking for? Help me out here. The scaffolding. No, yeah, scaffolding. Right, let's try that again. Goes there. And again. But not with that. Let's clear all of that out and try to do it again. Then we know we got it right. Okay. There we go. Right, so we'll have the ship will come into here. No, that way. And it'll unload along that belt. Nice. Simple. Easy. Let's link these up as well, otherwise we'll have all kinds of humour later when I realise I've forgotten something stupid again. Oh, no, not that one. Right. Oh yeah, and reprogramming of these as well. So we don't want to do that. We want to do that. And now we really do just need that spaceship to arrive so I can check everything out. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's nearly here actually. It's on the home stretch. It's done all of this distance round to here, and now it's practically to Salia. So it's nearly here, and hopefully it'll just appear there as if by magic, and then I can line everything up, and it will all be hunky dory. There's still that slight risk of the. Oh, we're still going to lose a few of the data cards when the spaceship leaves. That's a bit of a shame, because it's going to go when there's 0 in the warehouse. So it's not going to be quite as 100% as we were hoping. But at least we've got rid of some of the ones that'll be lost on the way out. On the way on takeoff from the other end, rather. Nearly there. I am going to watch this come in because I want to get this finished off. There we go, and it's worked. Nice. Those haven't though. I wonder if that's related to this apparently not having any power. How does this not have any power when these are full? Why does this not have power? I don't understand. It's trying to use 60 watts. But it is using 60 watts. I suppose, yeah, I could measure from here and then tell it to take off when that's empty. Yeah, that's quite a good idea actually. I like that. However, I know we are getting a 511 out of here. I've just linked that. Oh, I've linked it to the wrong place. In fact, this is not right. This hooks up to all the way down here, but not to this one. Oh, because that's that. Ah, right. Yes, I get it. I see what I've done. This one isn't running off the same as everything else. This needs to actually be linked there. There we go. Now it works. Yes. So if I put in another one of these, are you for leaving here? Yes, you are. Quantity is greater than or equal to 10. So we need quantity of these equals 0. Output a tick, and then you would then be waiting for 5 ticks. I shouldn't be on this spaceship. It's probably leave with me on it if I am. There we go. So what we've got here, we've got, yes, we need to link that up then, like that and that, and then link all of this. Oh, it's going to have to go through here. That's okay. That to there. I think that's right. So we've got, oh, no, you're supposed to be reading. Like that. Hold. There we go, like that. So, yeah, when this empties, in fact, I don't need that one, because I've got somewhere in here, that one equals 0, so I don't need that. But I do need that to be wired into there, so yeah, we've got, yeah, okay, good. Over here on, ooh, yep, fallen off the world. Right, so up here, we get to the point where, right, these are all full. Let's unrestrict those. Just, in fact, no, let's not. Let's leave them like that, because there's no point in going off to get even more of these data cards when I haven't used up all of these ones yet. There's no point. There's no point in going off just for the sake of having more in my buffers here on Norvis. That's just a way of using up even more of these data cards that it takes me so long to build up. So, I mean, it's not going to go yet because we've only got 5 satellites made so far, but because we've run out of heat shield as usual. Yeah, so it's not going to go anywhere for a while yet, but yeah, we're fine with that. Stop sticking those in there. Okay, so trying to get a bit of coherence once again. This is now working nicely. We've got all of the those energy cards going into the, what are they called? The star probe data is going into here. So now I can head off over to where I'm doing all of my energy science and start working on the next on the tier 4 energy science. So this is energy. You can tell by all the pinky purpley stuff around. Okay, let's have a quick think about energy science. So, ooh, that's the wrong one. There we go, that one. So we're trying to do tier 4 energy science. That's this one down here. So there's not a huge amount of stuff needed for this. We need to bring in the star probe data, which we've already got. So we've already got these. They can just be fed straight in. Then they apparently need to use some of the earlier types of data, and I can't see those because the diagram's too small on my screen, which is very unhelpful. Let's make that a bit bigger. Okay, so we're using that type of data, which is that one. So that one needs to be brought down here, and green clouds as well. And we're using the London Eye data as well, which comes from up here. So we need to pull down a couple of these data types all the way along to be made into this one. These two, and this one as well to be made into this one. So there's not an enormous amount of processing required here. It's just going to use up huge amounts of the earlier data types because we're just going to churn through these and these and these, and these already churn through these and these in anyway. So there's going to be a lot of pulling data cards from earlier on in the process through, but other than that, it's not going to be too difficult. Right. Okay. So where are those data types? One is one of these ones. Which one was it again? It was the these ones in here on top of the bottom belt. Okay, that's fairly easy. I just put in a splitter and a filter and an underground belt. That's okay. You can do that. But then from way down here somewhere, we need the London Eye data and the sort of the spiky vertical doohickey data. Is it? No, it's not here. It's even further down. That one. Oh, it's a magnetic data probably. No, maybe not. Maybe it's even further. No, it's the bottom one. It was tier 2, wasn't it, that we're stealing it from? Ah, here we go. Here's the London Eye data, and so the other one might be that magnetic one down there, but I don't think it is. I thought they came from the same tier. Maybe it's this one. No, it must be that one from down there. Oh yeah, it is. It's the magnetic data and this London Eye data from here. So okay. Let's start on that. Are there any spare spaces? Right, we don't seem to be using holmium any further up, so maybe I'll. Actually, there's nothing running in this. Oh, this is copper. Okay, we don't seem to be using copper any further up, so let's put it on there. So we need to take off the magnetic data from here. Let's do it a little bit higher up where there's a bit more space. So I want to take the magnetic data onto the left, go under here, and then up here, like that. Right, and then we need this one, the London Eye data, as I'm imaginatively calling it. We'll do exactly the same thing again. A splitter there. We want to take out that one, that, and that. That's always right in the way. Right, we'll do it like this then. There we go. So that's the first two I need. That's the two I need from quite a long way down, which is the potentially the most complicated. Let's bring them up here, and then it was one of the ones from here as well. It was the it was these ones. I don't even know what that's supposed to be, but it's that one anyway. So once again, do exactly the same process. And filter out the wibbly one, that one, lepton data apparently. I still think that sounds like one of the stations on the DLR. I'm fully aware that's Beckton, not lepton, but it makes me think of it every time. We'll bring that up here and here. Right, and then we'll think about what to do with all of these. So, the first one, the lepton data, just gets turned into. In fact, let's look at this in FNEI instead of on here. So we'll get rid of that for now, and we'll look at energy 4. So we've got the boson data, which is what? Was my diagram wrong? Either the recipe has changed or my diagram's wrong. I don't know which idea is scarier, because I don't think I've upgraded, so maybe I just screwed up the diagram. Okay, so I don't need that one. Have I got everything else right? That's the big question. Fusion test data is force field data and proton stream. Okay, good. That's correct. And sorry, let's put this over here so you can see it. Let me do that again. So boson data now seems to be just particle stream and data cards done in a particle collider, rather than taking the lepton data and turning it into boson data. So that seems to have either changed or I messed up the diagram when I was doing the diagram. Who knows which is more likely? Force field data. Yeah, that's still the same. So it's still turning force field data into fusion test data with green clouds. And the third one, magnetic monopole data, is still electromagnetic field data and green clouds to make that. Now I noticed there's very high probabilities of getting junk out of these, so it's going to be, you need to run it, well, 3 times out of 10 it'll actually produce the data you want, so that's going to be a bit excessive, but oh well. What can you do? I guess we'll just have to, we'll just start building this up. So that's particle colliders for that one, particle colliders for that one, and it was definitely, it's particle colliders for that one. So particle colliders all the way down. Do I have any particle colliders? Of course I don't. That'd be useful. All right, let's put down plenty of the all of my scaffolding first, just because I know I'm going to need more of it. So we'll do that and that and that. There we go. So I don't actually need any of this, which is a bit silly, a bit frustrating. Let's get rid of all of that. That one. And that one. Nope. That one. Yeah. And let's go and get some particle colliders. I'm going to need to put in another station there to drop off the star probe data. But other than that, I don't think this looks too difficult. I'm pretty sure I've already got green clouds being made somewhere anyway. So yeah, I'm not too daunted by this one. Right, and particle accelerators. If you're a particle accelerator there, this is where you put particle collider, sorry. Let's take 6 of them. That's more than I need. Oh, and let's take some supercomputers as well, because those I don't seem to have. Supercomputers 3. That's tier 2 supercomputers. I don't want those because they're expensive. Am I building supercomputers up here as well? I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe not. Okay. Alright, I'll just have to wait for those ones down there to build me another few, because I'm going to need 8 of them in total, because this is a tier 4 science, so you need to have. There's another 3. Oh, good grief! So much stuff to make these supercomputers. I could take these over as well. Each of those is worth 2 normal supercomputers. Actually, I've got 6. Let's go over and at least get that much built up, and then we'll I'll come back and get some more supercomputers when that machine had some time to build some more up. So back up here again. We basically just need to pass everything into particle accelerators by the looks of it. So we'll have one of them. Blimey, these things are big. Put one there. One there. Then we can run this belt straight down the middle of them. Like this. And that can feed both of these. So one of these will produce fusion test data, and the other one will produce magnetic monopole data. So we need to feed in green clouds into both of them. Alright, let's do that there then, because we do that together. And then down here we need to feed in super chilled and get out the warm. Unhelpfully, this one produces cool already. But what if I swap these over and have this one do the fusion test data? That way I can output the warm up here and input warm up here, output warm from something else up here as well, because I'm going to need another one of these here that's doing the boson data, that one. So I might as well combine the piping for these, like I'm combining the piping down here for these. So you don't get to go there. That goes like that, and then we bring this out like this. So this is green clouds. I'm sure I'm making green clouds here somewhere, because I thought I'd done all the clouds. Yes, here we go, green clouds. But they're being brought up in this pipe to here. So we need more pipe. Up like this. Doot, 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 so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Bloomp. And bloomp. And oh, goodness sake. Okay. Why don't you go there, and you go like that, and then you go there, and this can go. I don't know why I moved that, because I'm going to need one of these in there anyway. There we go. Yes, that does still work. Excellent. So that's this one, because it doesn't have any other needs for inputs or outputs. So I can just do that. Or is it going to be producing junk as well? I can't remember. No, that one just works. Nice. That's unusually simple. I'm I'm getting trust issues because I don't expect anything to be that easy. Okay, so we'll bring this out here. Onto a belt here. This one will have an output belt here as well, going up next to it. You know, well, let's just hook all of this stuff up. I can run merrily. What do you spit? Oh, you spit out junk data cards as well, though. So we'll need to put in the splitter there to pull out any junk data cards to the left. Good, like that. It's pretty straightforward, though. We're more or less used to that by this point in the game. This also needs thermofluid, though, so I'll hook that up in a moment. You need thermofluid, and you need pink clouds. Pink. No, it's thermofluid. I'm sure I've got pink clouds here somewhere in my repertoire. I don't see any, actually. Green. A pink is a new one, actually, up here, if you look. We need to take... Yeah. Oh, pink isn't used for... Oh, no, pink is used for lepton data, apparently. So I should have some. Oops. Oh, here we go. Pink clouds. Right, yes. I just haven't got it out onto the bus, because I hadn't needed it anywhere else. I'll bring it all the way over here next to the green clouds, I suppose. Keep the various different particle streams together. Jump, jump. Where does that needed? Where does it need to go in? Up here somewhere. Right. So if I'm bringing the warm stuff out here, I could do that. That's probably my best bet, I think. I mean, this is going to make it. This sort of design will make it a bit awkward later when I try and increase the number of these machines that are running up here. But for now, it's the easiest way. Oops, wrong place. That one, yeah. That's going to be too far for an underground pipe, clearly. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, put that there. And then I can put in a 5-piece like that. Just link them up. That there, and a 1 there. Alright, success. That was easy. Now it's thermofluids. So this is all just, there's a lot of just hooking up all of the liquids here, which is, I mean, it's straightforward enough. It's a little bit fiddly, but nothing I can't deal with. So bring that to there. That needs to go right over on the back side. That's unhelpful. But never mind. What? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. There we go. So from here, what will we do? I guess we'll bring this... I could bring it through here, I suppose. Oh, that's awkward because of this being in the way. Let's bring it through here. Let's do that. And I guess we'll need to bring it through under here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I can't count. So we'll put in... I don't know why I'm putting in quite so much effort to build all of these extra pieces of pipework and then half the time not using them. But it seems like a good idea just to save a few bits and pieces of resources here and there. Okay, so that's nearly everything. I just need to link up down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7. And then like that. Okay, there's my coolants. I just need to get rid of the warm liquid as well that's coming out of it, which is this one. No, you're not. You're not warm. This is warm. And that comes out from here. I'm sure this is really thrilling content, but hopefully I'll get... no, let's just go straight through from there. I'll get a slightly more complex, interesting and meaningful bit going on fairly soon once I've finished this bit off, and I can actually have another science pack being made. So there we go, that's power for it all. So I think... Oh no, you need memory cards as well as your... why have you not got any particle streams? Did I forget to put in that piece of pipe? I did. So yes, memory cards. They're going to be in here somewhere. There they are. All the way up here. Some underground belts. Boop. Above ground belt. That. And then feed them in. Right. Okay, so we've got... Now we've got... What are you doing? You are actually working. Okay, good. I need to dispose of these Duff memory cards. So where do I do that around here? There's going to be a chute somewhere that goes down to a disposal system for them to be taken away from. Here we go. It's this one. This belt here. Which some muppet has just put a pink cloud line through. Well done there. I'm sort of getting to the point where I'm worrying a bit less about the sanctity of my buses around here, because it sort of doesn't matter quite so much anymore, because I've got to the point where there isn't going to be anything else going on here after this section. This is the final tier of energy science. Therefore, it doesn't matter if I make a bit of a mess of the bus system, because it's all going to go somewhere else in the future. We're not going to actually be using these anymore. Alright, that one's not... Oh, I haven't put an exerter on it. There we go. It seems to me this spends a while running, 5 seconds running, and then generally doesn't actually do anything useful, which is somewhat annoying, but that's Factorio for you, I suppose. Right, do I have another drop-off station with space on it? Where am I dropping stuff off? Are there no drop... Have I not needed any drop-off stations after these two right down here at the bottom? Crikey. That's interesting. So that's an interesting thing about energy science. You don't need very many different inputs at all. You just and you certainly don't need very many extra ones once you get sort of quite a long way up the chain. You just keep plugging the same ones in and in and in forever. However, I do need to bring in the memory cards to go in here as well. So let's put in a... In fact, let's just copy a drop-off station, because why not? They're here. I suppose I do need to copy both sides of it, really. Let's take that much, so I can get some of this mergy stuff. I don't need half of this nonsense, but this is the easiest way, just to get the whole thing and then remove any bits I don't need afterwards. So we'll put this in line with that stuff. Sure, about here will do. Oh, no, don't do that. No. Oh, what mode? No, don't send me stuff. Crap. I have a horrible feeling there's going to be some trains picking up some stuff I don't want them to be picking up. Where are you trying to go? You're trying to go, yes, to a place that doesn't exist anymore. Ah, crap. I was afraid of that. That one, on the other hand, isn't. It's just this one that's being stupid. Okay, go to... Balls. I should know better than this by now. It's one of these two. Let's try that one and see if it, and empty cargo, and see if that is the right one. If not, I'll go and tidy that up in a minute. Right, we don't need any of this because we're only bringing one thing in here, so we don't need this. We'll configure this to say I would like those cards, and you not to have any of this, just to request these things, and we'll request 1,000 of them, I guess. It's probably going to fit. So, no, let's see. It's going to be. It should be a train's worth, which is 40 times 50, which is 2,000. 2,000. No, what? No. Oh. There we go. Right. Correct. Done it correctly there. So brought those. Why am I using? What's going on here? It comes out on the right, so we do that and that. Cross over there. What? There. That should do it. I now need to put the station back in because I got rid of it earlier because I screwed up, and link it in. Like that. Oh yeah, and link the and link the track in as well. Like that. And like that. There's going to be a bit more. There's going to be another station up here. Oh, bloody hell! Run out of rails. Or I'll harvest this bit and use it instead, like that. Wait, that's wrong. No, that station's the wrong way around. Bloody hell. Right. Pick up. Oh. Where are you going? Okay, you are going to the right place. Alright, that's the... Yeah, bloody hell. Get rid of all of that. Come on, say faster. Get rid of all of that, because that's useless. Get rid of that, and that, and that. Put it on the correct side of the track this time. Like that. Oop, that's a bit more than I intended, but never mind, it'll do. This goes here to unload it. I'll do this again, but in the right place. Put that there, and we need go there. And now we need to put that combinator back in here, and we need it to be a requesty one. So that's going to be, yeah. I thought there's a reasonable chance I'd have picked the wrong station out of the two for that to go to. So actually, I want you to go there until empty. Get rid of that. No. And then I want to take a copy of the, yeah, that, and paste it into there, and then remove all of these nonsenses that it's asking for, and put in these things. And it was minus 2,000. I remember working that one out earlier. And then I can actually finally link that up, and hopefully this time it'll work. Let's find out. And the other question is there room here to unload all of this? I hope there is. Yeah, I think there should be. Right, good. We've got a yellow light on here, so that's a train coming with some with those data cards in. So that's going to mean I'm going to have all 4 of the data card types I need here. Good. This is going kind of well so far. Let's finish that off like that. You know what? I might as well just take a copy of the of this and then reprogram it. It's kind of upside down. I'm not going to be able to flip it, am I? Oh, I am. That makes a change. And then I'll put that in... Where am I? Up here. Like that. That's lined up, yeah. Lined up well enough. I'm going to need to put in some more of this, but not quite so wide as that. Bring it down to a sensible width. Put that there. Build up the whole thing. And then reprogram these to actually be doing these energy ones, because that's what happens up here. Oh, I haven't placed those machines down, that's why. Let's do that and that, so at least when they get placed they'll be trying to do the right thing. That'd be nice. So, okay, I've got chilled down here, or super chilled down here rather. So let's do this. Like that. Put a pipe there. Now yes, this will have to go underneath. Well, it doesn't have to actually, we could go like this. There we go. Loading it all up there. I've run out of underground pipes. Great. Oh well. I suppose, and then again, I guess I'm gonna do the same here, like this, and bring up the chill, then bring up the warm like that. And I just need to go and get some more underground pipes, and I think that would make all of this finished. I just need one more station up here of the pickup variety, so a direct copy of this one. Let's find one that's a bit less busy, hasn't got stuff all over it, like this one. Like that. Get the tiles as well. Put that in here. Like that. There we go. These need to be reprogrammed, of course. That's needed, but that needs to be linked into there. And we're all done, except for, you know, actually having all the stuff to build this. So I've got all of the basic components in place. Ooh, what's that? Is that the... Yes, it is. That's that one. Emptying some more of that out. Right. So we've got the basics down here, except I need to get some more underground pipes in order to finish this off. And I need to make all of this run at a more useful speed, because this is pathetic at the moment. It's absolutely feeble. This one might be okay. We'll come back. We'll have a look at the actual speeds of them. I'll probably end up putting in a wide area beacon or two, and maybe putting in some more machines as well, just to generally give everything a kick and speed it up a bit. But for now, the main thing I need is those extra supercomputers that I didn't get the first time out, and a load more underground pipes. Are underground pipes on my wish list? They are, yes, good. So they'll just get brought to me. That's nice and easy. Take those, thank you very much. Alright, I seem to have everything I was hoping for. That's good. Is that everything? Has the underground pipes? Oh, rail. Need more space rail. I think that's everything I needed to finish this off. So there's computers, load of underground pipes, some space rail. Oh, and I need to make some more of these. And then I'm done with that one. Done with those catalogs at least. So once you've made catalogs, you do then need. Oh, I've fallen into a spaceship. That's something you don't hear every day. Yeah, once I've made the catalogs, I do then need to head over and and make sure they can get turned into actual science packs. But this is a good first step. Ooh, scatter bots to the four winds as I fly over. Is that now? Yes, these are all now. Well, some of them are now running. So these take 40 seconds, and there's 8 of them. So that means every 5 seconds I need one of each of these things. So here, it takes 5 seconds and it makes one. So that's fine. That's fine. I don't need to do anything with this one. This will produce them at the right speed. That won't get any longer. It won't get any shorter. This one takes 5 seconds, but there's only a 30% chance of it succeeding. So I actually need 4 of these machines, or I need it to run at 3 1/3 times speed, which isn't quite the same thing. And this one is even worse. It takes 5 seconds to run, and there's a 20% chance of it completing, so it needs to run at 5 times speed. So let's start off with a bacon. Now where do I put this? If I put it here, or here more likely, then it gets all 3 of those machines, including the one that doesn't actually need to go any faster. But sure. Or I could put it here, in which case it would get all those supercomputers and would produce the science a bit quicker. But then we need a second one of these machines down here, and oh dear, I've gone cross-eyed. I could potentially move that entire science majigger down another 1, 2, 3, 4 squares. Would that work? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, it would actually. I could move that whole thing, all of this, down a bit. But I don't think I care. Well, I think what I'll do is I'll put this here. Like so. I make these things all run faster and more efficiently. So I've put in 6 of those and 6 of those. What's that done to the speed and power usage of these? So it's using less power. It's running at double speed. That's not enough. It needs to run at more like triple speed. So let's give it some speed modules in here as well. How's that? 3.8. Okay, that's a bit more than it needs. 3.4. Still more than it needs. That'll be right then. So give it a couple more efficiency modules to keep the power down. Doesn't need that many. How are we doing? Looks good. You, on the other hand, you will need the full set of these because I need you to run at 5 times speed. So that's got it up to 3.8. I think the easiest way to do this now is just make this work. It's just going to be to put in another one of these here. Now this is going to be some awkward piping because of the three fluid problem. But if I put that there, then I can do this for that one. I can do this for this one. And then I need to get the super chilled in here as well. Oh, and I need the belts in as well. Belts at least are easy. So that's that, and I need to get the super chilled down. The easiest place to get it is probably up here. Oh, or down here actually. This is easier. Right, there we go. Now that's running. So we've got 3.8 there, and we've got 2.2 there. So that's going to be fast enough. So all these between them should now be able to keep up with this. And then the fourth one is easy because that comes in from somewhere completely different in batches of about 10,000 at a time, which is kind of crazy. But is nice big numbers. So yeah, pretty happy with that. Oh, I've got the number wrong there. That obviously shouldn't have been 2,000. That should have been fewer than 2. Oh. What? What are you doing? So you've gone but not gone. Oh no, it's and there. So cargo equals 0. Okay. So why is that one not unloading? Is it? Oh, it's probably because the boxes are full. That'd be why. Okay, but why is that not unloading? There's a condition on it for some reason. That's weird. That's not going to make much difference. It's just going to push them across to there, but it'll take a few more out. That minus 2,000 is obviously too much. Let's take that down to a minus 1,000. I guess I'll do that as well. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these, but at least it'll take them out of this train. Is this all linked in together properly? No, it's not. That's why we're having problems. Ah, damn it. Right. Okay. No, so the train was just looping round and round ad infinitum. Back to the depot. Stupid thing. Right. Okay, so that was the problem. It wasn't. I hadn't wired the station up properly, so it wasn't ever going to reckon it had filled up. Grr. Okay. On the plus side, it's a problem found and a problem fixed. Over here, we're now, as usual, waiting for this to fill up to 350 in each one of these boxes. That's going to take a little while, of course, because 350 times 6 is a lot of catalogs, especially when these things are bimbling along merrily at a rate of 1 every 5 seconds. So yeah, it's going to take a while, but that's fine. It's an opportunity for me to go over and build up the next stage of the process. Now this should be gradually getting. Yeah, so this one is obviously sufficient because everything's. In fact, it is all sufficient because everything is running. But these ones coming along the top of the lower belt are only just sufficient. Which ones are those? The ones on the bottom. So it's these ones. So I got that up to 3.8 plus 2.2, which is 6. So that should gradually expand. Should gradually extend. The only one that won't get longer is this one. But that's already more than long enough. We can see it already. So you see it, it's fine. So, and this is running at. This is only running at a speed of 3. I actually wanted to run at 3.3. So let's give it another speed module. In fact, let's put another speed module in here. And actually, let's fill it up with efficiency modules as well. There we go. In fact, I can take one of those out of there and put it in there, can't I? And that should still balance. Close enough. It's more than 5 anyway, which is what matters. Right, let's leave that to it. I'll come back in a few minutes and have a look at that, see how it's doing. For now, I want to come over here. Where am I? Oh yes, this is where I want to come. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to have the 4th tier of these boxes being brought over here, and we need to ask for them as well. So I say, please sir, can I have some more? And the train will go more. In fact, LTM will go more because I don't have any of those yet, but they'll be fed along here. They'll merrily go up here. What do you... Oh, okay. Hasn't been programmed. What do you need? I want you to make those. So for this... Oh, it needs quantum processors. Oh, goodness sake. Okay. So I've talked about this before quite a number of times, but when you're making the actual space science packs, they require various inputs. So every space science pack at all requires these yellow significant data cards. Then all of the energy science packs require these energy science insights, the glowy pink cylinder things. Then each tier of energy science requires the particular energy science catalog for that tier. So that's a tier 1, that's tier 2 packs, tier 3, and so on as we go across. Then each one requires some exotic material as well. So the first tier requires holmium plates, easy. Second tier requires holmium wires, fairly easy. You just take holmium plates and plastic and combine them in an assembly machine. Tier 3 takes holmium solenoids, which is, again, it's the wires and then more holmium. So, again, not too difficult, just an extra step that needs to be done. Then Tier 4 requires quantum processors, which are everything. So this is tricky, or at least significantly trickier. So what I think I'm going to have to do, I am making these in small quantities over here, where they're needed for making the tier 2 supercomputers, but that's not automated. That isn't suitable. So what I'm going to have to do is go back over to where I'm doing my energy science processing and start making, because that's where I've got all of my quantum phenomenon data. So that's what I'm going to be able to build. I'm going to need that available, and it's the only place that it exists, because it gets made and turned into the science catalogues and shipped out, so it doesn't actually leave the processing facility. But there's plenty of holmium plate, plenty of holmium cable, and I can pull in blue circuits to there without too much of a difficulty. So I'll start making those, and then, like I've done with the biologicals up here, I'll have a station that's dropping off stuff, and I'll ship them in by belt. So for energy science specifically, yeah, I don't have another slot on this station. That's quite annoying. I'm going to need to bring it in somewhere else. I don't have a slot available on this one either, by the looks of it. I suspect I'm presumably going to need those later. Let's have a quick look at that. Astro Science 4 takes aeroframe bulkhead, which is low density. Yeah, okay, so I am going to need that later. Somehow, somewhere. So it might have to be either another station or some serious spaghetti. I've got space on this station up here. I've actually got space on this station here, maybe. I've certainly got space on this one. But getting something from here down to here is going to be, or down to here specifically, is going to be kind of awkward, because this area it's a bit full, should we say. I've crammed a lot of things through here. I mean, it's not impossible. I can do that, but I'm trying to think if there's a better alternative. Another possibility is to put in another station here that drops off more stuff for this one, and probably potentially this one, because maybe the fourth tier of oh no, I've done that one. Fourth tier of material science was these things, so that was okay. The problem is that energy science has already used its two inputs, because the second tier requires plastic for these holmium cables, so that's made that a little bit more awkward. Actually, the sensible thing to do is probably to put in a drop-off station in this gap here, because then I don't have to feed it through quite as far. I could actually bring around the top here. It's a bit dirty, but I could do. Yeah, there isn't really anywhere else suitable, so I think having another drop-off station here is probably going to be the way to do it. Now, I only need a little drop-off station, so I'll copy the one up here that I can't see. So I can't see it, so I can't copy it. That's annoying. I basically want that. Oh, I can actually. I can use the nav satellite thing to have a look over there, even though it's not radared. Remind me to put in a radar over here when I come back. So I need that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I do want that. I don't want that. We'll put that. So we'll put this in over here in this convenient gap here. Yeah, that'll work. There's enough space around there, I think. Yeah, I'll have to shift that signal around a little bit, I think, but that should work. Let's give it a try. Yeah, so I'll do that. Move that signal to there instead of there. This end is going to be trickier. Oh no, it's not. That's fine. That's fitted in nicely. Perfect. Where was that? There. Good. I've got a lot of excess space scaffolding around, but never mind. I don't really care. So you are not to order those. You're actually going to order what was it? It was the oh yeah, the quantum processors of all things. Those things. I don't know what sort of quantities they come in, so we'll do that for now. Reprogram these to be requesting those. And then I think it's probably going to be, yes, if it's going to be safe to link that in now, it's going to complain a lot because there aren't any quantum processors, but it doesn't matter at this point. So let's put in a way for this belt to go like this. Ooh. Across, all the way across here. And I guess we'll go down here and across the back of here. Right. Simple-ish. Oh, hey, Raven Moon Eyes, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Or rather, thanks Shadow Prince for the raid. Oh, that would have worked perfectly, except that's too big a gap because a massive fat beacon there. Let's ignore that for now and go back and fix it in a moment. Hello, welcome to the channel. This is Factorio Space Exploration. Are you a Factorio player yourself? Is that why you've come along here, or are you just curious to see how what sort of nonsense I get up to? I mean, both are perfectly acceptable answers. I'm just curious. So here, this is going to be slightly complicated because normally the extra thing comes in from the bottom here and feeds up and goes onto the other side of the belt, but that's not going to quite work. So we'll have to do that and have a sort of a wiggle to get it into the right place here. Oh, cool. Yeah, Factorio is going well. I'm working on space science energy science tier 4 at the moment, which is ludicrously complicated, but a worthy challenge, should we say? But it's going pretty well. I've got most of what I need for it. I just need to get some. Well, I need to get some quantum processors, and I need to get in a system around here to actually bring them in where I want them. So I'm going to make a dirty little loop around that around that beacon, because my underground belts aren't long enough. I missed some of the Angel Bob stuff actually, where you had the ludicrously fast and ludicrously long belts, that sort of thing. Yes, space exploration is one of the better known, bigger mod packs. I mean, I've been playing for. I had a look actually just before I started the stream. I was 20 minutes off 400 hours of playing. So I've now been playing for 16 days, 17 hours, 24 minutes, yada yada yada. So that's about 401.5 hours getting on for. It's a big old mod pack, but it's quite interesting. There's lots of different tiers of sciences, different things. They all have their own distinct flavors. So it's quite interesting. I'm enjoying it, and you can tell that the Wooby, the Factorio developers, also were quite impressed with it because they actually hired the guy who wrote the mod pack and gave him a job working for them for Factorio. I won't say Factorio 2 because I'm not sure if that's what it's actually going to be, but it might just be for sort of further expansions to the game. But yeah, they were quite impressed with them as well. It is. So I've got I have a solar system to buzz around in, so I've got all these different planets and places to go to. So, for example, I started off on Norvis, as is traditional. So down here, I built up your standard belt-based main bus starter base, but then towards it, so we've got all the sort of the traditional sciences going on in here. But then after I launched my rocket, which was probably about after I launched my rocket, you then carry on and you start doing other stuff. So you get rocket landing pads for rockets that come from elsewhere. You get more different cargo rockets as well, and you can start to build spaceships and so on, and all kinds of other exotic stuff. And then you can go off to other planets. So for example, I've got one here called Myokin, and on this one we've got a system where I'm digging up another type of mineral. This one's vulcanite. And we bring that in and process it in all these facilities here. It gets loaded into a spaceship. I'm also digging up core fragments from the ground, from the interior of the planet, processing those, and then shipping them out by train in another spaceship here. So these things all fly around. It adds quite a lot more additional complexity and additional challenge and fun and interest to the game. It doesn't have the same sort of brain melting complexity of it as Angel Bob's does. Um, but it's a lot it's probably a lot wider, even if it's not quite as deep. And you get a lot more different types of science packs as well, as you can see here with my delicious sushi belt going on to help me do artillery shell range. Hey, Anton, welcome back. Good to see you again. Right, so I need to start trying to make quantum computers, quantum processors rather. So they're made from no, not this one. Let's try and find the right. No, it's not. It's not these. It must be further up the chain. So somewhere up here, there's that quantum phenomenon data that I was talking about. Here it is. This one. So I need to pull out these datas with the yes, and I'm actually streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time at the moment. So there's I had a raid from another guy with about him and 6 of his closest friends. So I was giving them a quick intro to what I was doing. So yes, there's also there is another stream running, but to be honest, YouTube is the big one. That's where most of my views come from, and where most of my comments are as well, for that matter. So I probably spend most of my time staring at that one. But you know, when a message pops up from Twitch, it'd be rude not to respond. So I make sure I do, or at least I try to make sure I do, and usually I manage. Right, I wanted to stick in a radar up here as well. So while I'm here, let's do that. One of the nice things about space exploration is you get these massive pilot substations with massive area coverage. But the problem is they're never quite big enough. But that'll have to do. Yeah, I'd say probably start with a once you've finished a run through with vanilla, you're probably and you know what you're doing, then you're probably about ready to start playing space exploration. Because the first part of it, I mean, if you have a look on my YouTube channel, which I think is linked from my Twitch, you'll see that there's basically there are videos summarizing my playthrough. And series 1 is basically me trying to get off Norvis. So that's the first series is basically vanilla. And then after that, I start to branch out into more advanced, more complicated things. So series 2 is rockets and going off and getting the first set of first tier of space science running. Then series 3 was the second and third tiers, and then tier 4 and series 4 has been spaceships, which has been great fun and only a little bit brain melting. So I'm trying to decide where to put these in. So the data cards that I need are all being made down here. I don't really want to put them in over here because this is where other things expand into. But on the flip side, I could go over here, put them in on this side of the railway lines. There's nothing over here. This stuff here is not going to expand into an area over here. So that might be the best place to put it. Actually, I could stick a long belt going off from wherever I'm standing, here, going through, punching through here somehow, and then make some quantum supercomputers over here. I'll need to bring in blue circuits as well, though. That's going to be a pain. Oh, I do have a spare slot down here, actually. So this belt here, this could be made into blue circuits. And then what else do I need? Awesome, thank you, Shadow Prince. Yeah, I'm on a big push to try and basically double the number of YouTube subscribers I get, because when you get to 1,000, you can become a YouTube partner, and that allows you to do various other things like, you know, get actual money from them. But unfortunately, I'm only on about 450 at the moment, so there's still some way to go. Right, so that's the quantum phenomenon data is coming in from about here. Processing units I'm going to bring in from that station down here. That's a solved problem. Holmium cable and holmium plate are both around, I think. Oh, there's holmium cable. Oh, holmium, and there's holmium plate. So yeah, that's okay. I can bring all of those in up here. Yeah, it does. But to be honest, I'm not really expecting to get. I'm not doing this because I expect to become YouTube famous and become a full-time professional YouTuber. I have to admit, I know the odds are drastically against me for that sort of thing. I'm mostly doing it for fun, and it's quite nice having people to talk to when I'm playing through it as well. It gives my viewers are often very good at pointing out when I've done something dumb, which is nice of them. I mean, I need them to do that because it does happen fairly frequently. Uh, so it's it's good, and it's nice just to have. It's sort of, it makes, even though it's a single, technically a single, well, it's not technically a single player game. It is a single player game. Even though it's a single player game, it makes it a little bit more sociable and friendly, perhaps, because I've got people to talk to, and um, yeah, it's just nice to have the slightly more social side. Where the hell am I gonna put this underground belt? Uh, Bugger. um, who designed this factory? I want my money back. All right, yeah, I can go there. Yeah, so I'm basically just doing it for fun and as opposed to profit, and it's because I'd probably be playing Factorio anyway. I might not be playing it on quite the same schedule as I am, and with sort of same level of demand isn't quite right. Same level of obligation, is that too strong a word? I'm not sure. Um, but nonetheless, yeah, I like having. It's not. It actually it really is nice having people to talk to. What the hell am I doing? That goes there. There we go. How long? I've played the game for 1,600 hours and still can't get this right. Yeah, it's nice to have people to talk to, people to point out when I've made mistakes, all that sort of thing. It just, yeah, and it just makes things a bit nicer and friendlier. So yeah, definitely going to carry on with this. Let's put in a bit more of this around here because I want to bring up the holmium plates, and I need to merge those two onto a single belt coming across here. Whilst also getting the blue circuits onto that one. That won't reach all the way over there, so that's going to have to go like that. So that's probably fine. So that's going through, yeah, that's going through there. That's the phenomenon. The blue circuits will go onto there. Where's the holmium? Holmium's stopped down here, so there it is. So I need to bring that over. There's too many pipes and things in the way up here. What if I do? What if I do that, then that, then that? Oh. What if I do that? Where are these supposed to be? There. Okay. So that like that. I can feed that in there. In fact, let's just pass it straight through. Let's just do that for now because I don't care. Because I don't think I'm going to be doing a great deal more around here. So do that and that. That. Yeah, so no matter how long you play Factorio for, there's still a lot of spaghetti in this game. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, please do lurk. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And but if you have any questions, jump in, give me a shout. I'm always happy to answer questions because it gives me something to talk about, which is, it's sort of the point of this whole streaming malarkey, isn't it? Really, and it's yeah, you need to keep talking. So I need to basically spend about the next 4 hours talking constantly until yeah, until it's the end of the stream. Let's have 500 of those. That seems like a reasonable number. And then we need to program these to do the. Hang on, wait a second. Did I? Yeah, I did do that right. Okay. At this sudden, I knew I'd put in the numbers, but I couldn't remember whether I actually programmed it to be blue circuits or whether I was just making that up completely. So those will come up here, and up here, and up here. Where was that point where I needed to join them on? It's around here. Oh, here we go, over here. Right. So what I'll do is that cryonite that can just go underground like that. Then we can pass this through here onto there. Right, that's the 4 ingredients that I need for this to fall off the world. Now, what do you make a quantum processor in? That's the next question. I thought it might be a space manufactory because of course it would be. So let's go get some. That's basically the top end. Let's have 4 of them. I think that's probably sufficient. Stuff. Did I get my factories? I did. Excellent. Oh, let's manufactories are big, so let's load up on some more scaffolding while I'm here. probably enough. It's probably too much, actually, but yeah, better safe than sorry. It's ridiculous. See, with the jetpack, you can fly over absolutely anything except your spaceships. They just somehow they're infinitely tall and you can't fly over them. I mean, I sort of understand why. It's because you're not supposed to be able to fly around inside them, which makes a kind of logical sense. But it's still a bit weird. Right. Manufactory. So those two belts are going to come in there and there. So we want that there, I think. Is that right? Yes, that's right. Excellent. Belt and belt. Blunk. Oh, hey, my blue circuits have arrived already. Excellent. Now I'm going to need some power over here. I've got this. Yeah, there's a big electric pole there, and that means if I put in one of these about, oh, okay, about here apparently, and then I'm going to need another one over here for the other half of it. That's a pain. Right, so I want you to make quantum computers, which are in here, here, like that. And I'm going to need a pickup station as well, one of these. In fact, I've probably got one in my pace buffer, haven't I? You're a drop-off station. You're a pickup station. So I can put that in there. Put it in again because that's how this works. Don't think. Oh no, I do need those. All right. Oops. Shouldn't have deleted the second one. And we have another belt coming across the bottom here, going down that way. Let's not put that there. Let's put it there. Yeah, it'll work. Because then I can put this in here a bit smaller, passing through there, down like that. And you're supposed to be quantum supercomputers, quantum processors, quantum whatever those things are. It's quantum, as Pratchett's always said. Quantum just means add an extra zero on the end of it. So we'll do that. There we go. Quantum computers coming out. They're coming out quite quickly, actually. Let's put in a second machine to make them as well. But I don't think I need quite as many as maybe a third. Third feels like overkill. Also, it's going to use up that quantum phenomenon data faster than I'm able to produce it, so I'm going to need to boost production of that a little bit. Link in there, and oh, not fall off the world. And there. Move that to, I suppose, there is the right place. But there's a signal there and a signal there. Good, that's all set up correctly. Yeah, so we're going to need to boost the speed we're making quantum phenomenon data at. And do I have any of these? I do not. Of course I don't. Well, that'd be useful if I did. Useful and helpful and other similarly unlikely things. Right. Well, that can go there. And I think the rate I'm using these at, I think I need to more than double this. So let's go like that, and that. Wow! I actually estimated it spot on. That never happens. Okay, and we've run out of power, so we need another one of these. Now, it does occur to me that I could whack in a beacon just to make the production go a lot faster here. And that potentially be more efficient. But I haven't quite got to the point where beacons are automatic second nature yet. Right, so I don't need those. I need some laser not laser assemblers. That's the other game we're playing, the Industrial Revolution. Is it laser facilities? I think it's laser facilities. Let's get this right because I'll feel silly if I go. Yeah, it is laser facilities. Good. I was gonna say I'll feel very, very silly if I go over with the wrong ones. Laser facilities. 10? Sure. Let's get rid of those again because my inventory's full. Oh, it's thermodynamics facilities I had instead. I need to get around at some point and empty my inventory and probably tidy up all of the rubbish that's in all these boxes. I keep saying I need to do that and that I'll do it off stream because you guys don't want to watch me do that. It'd be boring. And then I keep completely forgetting I'm supposed to be doing that. So yeah, it hasn't happened yet. But it's not the end of the world. It's just a load of very expensive parts that's scattered all over the place, not getting used. So never mind. Right, there we go. All lasered up and producing quantum phenomenon data at a much higher rate. So how are we doing over here? So-so. We've got 117. We've got 160 of them. Seems not too bad. But yeah, as predicted, we've completely run out of quantum phenomenon data. I've got 22 here. Actually, here you have those. I need. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of all that. All those data cards I've picked up because I don't want them. There's no point in me carrying them around. They might as well go into making science. What have I got left? Okay, those must be tier 1 cards. There we go. Okay, they're coming in at quite a rate. It's just they're being used up at quite a rate as well, and that used up quite a rate is a faster quite a rate than the rate they're coming in at. Still, it's working, and that's what matters. So we're getting them through. We're building them up, and to be honest, it probably doesn't matter exactly. At the moment, we're filling buffers, as is often the case. What are you doing? Why are you just sitting there like a muppet? Why are you not pumping? What is going on here? Are you trying to pick up from there? You are. Ah, so that... Right, let's... Stupid things. Right, you are not a pickup station. Right, that's more zeros in there. 2.1 gig then, sure. You, get lost. You can't pick up from here. This is a drop-off station. Bloody trains. Right, so what's the thing? Yes, these are now they're basically trying to fill up a buffer. So we've got what's going to happen is we're going to load these up until we've got an entire train's worth. Then they're going to be brought all the way over to the science amatorium area over here, dumped here, poured out, and start to make science. And then eventually, once there's a suitable number in here, a suitable number in the other station where they're being produced, and the belt's full, then it can finally stop making them. And at that point, it'll probably be making them faster than they're actually being used. It's just this sort of early point where we're getting through them at... It feels like we're getting through them quickly. We're not. We're just filling up all the buffers. So this can sort of be just left to run for a bit now. I've got 281. It's producing them quite quickly. I might manually send a train over to pick up a load and then take them over to the science drop-off place over here, which has got probably got some stupid name. Yes, it's called Fish and Yak. Great. Great. What should we call this? Drop for energy science. That'll do. Whatever. All right, let's stick with my naming schemes. No station providing quantum processors. I know. What are you? You're a quantum processor. Quantum processor pickup. Are there any more around here with stupid names? Yes, there are. This is energy catalog for pickup. And these are what are these? Oh, solar probe data probe data drop energy. That. Hey Stephen, yeah, it's going pretty well actually. I've just blazed through setting up Energy Science 4 with a bit of help from going off to Calidus orbit and starting to produce solar data from there. This does seem to have ground to a halt though. Why is this one stopped? Why are you sad? Let's go and have a look. Okay, there we go. Sometimes getting moving is difficult. Right, why are you sad? You're missing... Why are you... Oh, you've got too much... Have I not... Have I screwed this up? Oh. Okay, I seem to be full of warm thermofluid. That's a bit weird. That's not supposed to happen. There's supposed to be a system down here that prevents that happening, in fact. These are all linked together. So presumably another bloody train has come in and unloaded more thermofluid here when it didn't need to. That's very unhelpful. Oops. No. No! Stop it! There we go. Like that. There we go. Right, so they're all linked together now. Good. So this should only call for more thermofluid when there's less than 10,000 available. And that's never going to be the case, because there's a buttload of it around. 95,000 of it at the moment in these tanks. And there's a load more everywhere else. Oh, for goodness sake. I don't know why I seem... This seems... Here in particular, it is all linked up properly, isn't it? I mean, it must be, otherwise I'd have had problems ages ago. Yeah, that's linked all the way around there. There's a total of 105. Yeah, I don't know why this breaks so frequently. I don't know why it broke then, because I suppose I put a little bit more... I put a little bit more load on, because I put... Or made a bit more availability for it, because I put in some extra pipe work. So a bit more will have flowed out of the tanks. But then it shouldn't have called shouldn't have called for any more unless there was an actual shortage of it. So, oh, I don't know. Still, that sorted the problem out anyway. It's now running again merrily, and we're producing science, so that's good. Right, what was I going to do? Oh yes, I was going to send a train manually. Let's make sure we get a solids train, because I feel silly if I send a liquid one up here. Go to quantum pickup and wait there for time. 30 seconds is probably sufficient. Yeah, I'm pretty sure LTN doesn't like me. I think you're exactly right. Energy drop 2 science. Go to there and wait until empty. So that's going to bring over only the sort of the 300 or so of these processors that I've made so far. 485, that's not bad. So we'll grab those out anyway. Get those on the move, so I can just test the system out to make sure everything's working properly. Doopy-doopy-doo. See how many we can get across in 30 seconds. Alright, that's close enough. Just go. I have to say, I'm still pleased with my layout here of my space station. With the why is there a thing labeled space platform? I don't know. Yeah, with the sort of main spine down the middle and the various different bits going off to either side. It's served me very, very well. I'm pleased with that, and amazed it's worked as well as it has, to be honest. I haven't run in. Yeah, I've spaced stuff out. Yeah, it means I can't use bots or anything, but I don't really want to. It just means that it's spaced out enough that it works, and I've left enough room, and it just seems to be going quite well. Okay, so here are the quantum processors being unloaded and dumped straight onto this belt, as I was saying they would be. There's obviously not enough here to fill everything up, because it's just the sort of the first 500 that are being dumped onto here. But they'll be enough to make it down here, and hopefully be enough to get the science. Nope, that's the wrong colour. Science here running. No, because I haven't got any energy. I haven't got any catalogues over here yet. Okay, that was slightly premature. That might be time for another manual train, I think, because let's see how many of these catalogues have we got so far. They're dribbling through quite slowly. I mean, these are supposed to be coming through one every 5 seconds. That machine at the end isn't running yet, but in theory, one every 5 seconds. I've got 390 of those as well. So yeah, okay, let's grab them and just make sure everything's working. I can't see any of my station names, but it must be that one. Time 30, yeah. Then over here somewhere, pretty sure it's this one. No, I'm not. Pretty sure it's not that one. Pretty sure it's this one. Energy drop, yes, good. And wait till empty. So that's going up here. It's filling up from here, as you can see. So the next, I think once I've tested this and made sure it's working with sort of manual loading like this, then I'm gonna have a bit of a think about the other the other type of science data cards that you get from launching probe rockets. So what I want to do is essentially make a copy of this, a second identical ship up here that will fly off to an asteroid field, and I'll have another base out there that will do basically the same sort of things. Run out of solar panels though, which is interesting. So there's going to be a little bit of work needed. So I need to make sure that I've got, these are not being made. Some work is needed over here to find out what's going on. But I'm basically going to have exactly the same thing again, but unloading a different type of science. So how are we doing over here? Where are we? Yes. So here we go. Here's a mini flood of the of those catalogs coming through here. Up here through the filters. And there we go. That's my first tier 4 packs of that from there. Now we've run into a bit of a problem here, where if you don't use any of the tier 3 science packs up, eventually they do jam up, which is a bit of a pain. I've kind of forgot that was going to be a thing. Yeah, so I need to put some demand on the tier 3 energy science packs in order to use them up a bit, get this flowing, and get the so these will go around here. Because at the moment there's no. Oh no, I haven't. Thank you. You're. Yes, I need to. Oh, why am I doing that like this? Let's do it like this. Leave my player sitting there just wasting fuel. That's fine. Okay, so where would it be? It would be tier 4 space science will be this one. So it'd be this splitter here. That needs to be set to that one. Thank you, Tristan. Yes, that was very good timing. Yeah, so unfortunately you can't program these splitters in with things you haven't actually researched yet. So I had to put them in with just biological. Well, actually, I was rather fairly smart when I did this. So I can set that one to biological now. I can set that one as presumably Astro now. And I haven't. Oh yeah, and then these ones with the broken data cards, those are deep space science ones. So I can't do those yet. But at least the ones that I've got waiting for now, I can. The ones that I'm going to be doing in the next few episodes, I'll be able to get that working. So yes, thank you. That was excellent timing. And you in fact got in there in plenty of time. The alarm hasn't gone off. Well done. Right, let's stop wasting rocket fuel. Bloomp. Okay, so maybe I'll put this artillery shell research on hold for a moment. I'll try and find one that uses energy 3. There we go, energy 3, like this efficiency module. Let's run that one, then finish off the artillery shell range. Where is it? That one. Because that'll allow me to get some of those tier 3 energy modules cleared out, so that I can then start thinking about researchers that use tier 4 ones. What's that? Spaceship structural integrity. No, I can't do that one yet. That needs tier 4 blue. So now over here, we're starting to use up the tier 3s, wherever they are. These ones. So those will hopefully, eventually, start getting passed in from here, and that'll pull through all the way over here to get rid of these. Where are they? Get rid of these dead data cards. Now, this is obviously is a poor design because it keeps jamming up. What I should presumably be doing is having, rather than putting these back onto here where it sort of relies on them being fed through the belts system here, I should be taking them off here and putting them onto another belt that just disposes of them elsewhere. But I haven't done that, sadly. But we are getting the tier 4 packs through now. Eventually once we use a couple more, we'll just dump this entire run straight down the disposal chute, and then it'll there we go, like that, and that'll pull out all the clog. Gloop. I feel like I've gone in there with a plunger and just cleared it out. Yeah. Okay, so have we got those tier 4s coming in here? I mean, surely we have. They just haven't been enough yet to fill the entire belt. Yeah, here they come. Yeah, so that is now working. We've got the tier 4s coming through. Everything is hunky dory. Next thought. Yes, over here we need to make. I need to make the need to do the equivalent for Astro that I've already just been doing with energy, and get the tier 4 get the data cards for the tier 4 version of that as well. Where am I? Oh, yes, it is here. One of these days I'm going to overshoot this and just fly off into deep space. So Astro, yes, this is very similar to the previous one, to the energy one, in that we've got these 4 data cards that we need for it, and they're all, well, that one, 2 of them are just made from previous data cards. This one's made from pink clouds. I'm going to need to make pink clouds if I'm not already. And then the 4th one comes from launching asteroid probes. So yeah, it's going to put a bit more strain on the earlier throughput. We'll see how that making these things. We'll see how that goes. But basically, it should be absolutely fine. I think we just need to get a probe launch in the asteroid probe belts. So yeah, let's have a quick look at that and hide that as well. So what we've got here, we are making the probes here now. What the question is, what do astro probes require, and is it different? So this is the star probes are heat shield, rocket control units. Oh bloody hell, that's a lot of stuff. Asteroid belt probes. What's that one? Oh, deep space probe. Right, asteroid belt probes. Oh, right. Okay. This is going to be somewhat challenging. So we need the rocket control units and the solid rocket fuel that we've already got here for this one. We need to start bringing in aeroframe bulkheads, basic solar panels, and again data cards, and more worryingly, uranium fuel cells. That's going to be a tricky one because we don't have uranium-238 up here in space. But I think I was starting to bring up fuel cells in the rocket, or in the spaceship. So yeah, over here it's heat shield tiles is the one we're short of, isn't it? Yes, but we're also running out of the solar panels. So let's go over and have a bit of a think about how I'm doing this, because this clearly isn't working very well. The heat shield tiles were a problem because we ran out of them, because I'd run out of iridium down on Norvis. But I fixed that, and I saw a spaceship come up, so there should be lots and lots of heat shield tiles available up here now. So the question is, why are they not working? Where was I getting heat shield tiles from before, and why am I not now? So we've got, yeah, there's loads of heat shield tiles on here. So we've got heat shield tiles are a thing that we have. Oh, right, yes. And then is that all these bots are doing? Yes. So up here, right. Yeah, all these things are getting shipped over and loaded into this train. But it's being done by bots, so it's slow and horrible. Now, I think I might need to have a bit of a rethink of this. This stuff in general, when it's coming in by rocket, and you get a rocket full of copper, goes into here, goes into the train network, that's fine. Happy with that. That works. It's great, brilliant. No problems with that. Again, up here, the more modern versions, when it comes in by spaceship, dumped into a warehouse, train comes and takes it away. Great, that's fine. I'm happy with that. But it's the little stuff that's being brought in smaller quantities and then carried around by bots, which probably then crash and are slow and just generally difficult. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like I need to do this differently. Now the question is how. What I think I want to do is have this belt run along with splitters along it that split out all of the different things that are coming on it. And then probably have stations for all of those things. It's going to be a bit chunky. It's going to take up a lot of space. But I think given that this is not working to my satisfaction, I'm not happy with the way this is going, because unloading a spaceship on a belt into provider chests or provider warehouses, flying that over to requester chests, and then loading it onto a train. That's horrible. I don't like that at all. So I think what I want to do is somewhere. I don't know where I want to do this. Maybe I run this belt further down and then put in some stuff down. Yeah, I could bring it down here and across this way. And essentially, I want to have lots of stations that are being loaded up from the belt will load them all up, and they will transmit back what they've got. So each one will have an own individual thing in it. A bit like I was doing here ages and ages ago with all of these, and having these feeding onto the belts for my first bus. So I want to do basically that, except better, not so horrific, essentially. So let's have a good think about how best to do this. The sciencey stuff here, that's fine. I'll just have a row of splitters that break all of those out and bring them onto these. And then the belt can just sort of wind through here and then go across over this way. And we'll put it all into red chests, so the bot network can claim from it if it needs to. So for all of this stuff in the middle here, the building of the basic infrastructure, yeah, I think I'm happy with this idea. So this is going to be a rather major undertaking, and it's probably going to take me multiple weeks worth of stream to do, but I think it'll be worth it. So let's put in a bit of that like that, just to give me a bit more space to play with. So how am I going to do this? Probably the other thing is all these chests are full, or at least fairly full, and that's a lot of stuff to get through. But never mind. What I'll do, let's see. So we've got rocket sections. Okay. So we've got these things that look like rocket thing, but with orange on them. I can't remember what they're called, but that's a good enough description for now. Then apparently we've got rocket parts, which seems a bit odd. I thought that was the one that was. Hang on, isn't this? No, it actually genuinely is rocket parts. That's probably from when I was actually bringing it up by rocket. That makes more sense. Okay, so we can probably ignore that belt. Then we have red, green, grey, blue, purple, yellow. So we're going to bring all those down there and then link them into these belts down here, and that'll run as it does at the moment. Maybe I should just move these chests from here over to here and have a bit more of a buffer in there, because no, these should be enough of a buffer. I think. I do remember increasing all of these because I wasn't getting enough science flowing through, but I think it's probably all right. Okay, so then we need to have all the way up here. In fact, I'm going to cut this off for now. I would if I was in the right mode. There we go. Cut this off here. Let this belt drain. And then I can put all of these in without filling my inventory up with nonsense. Or filling up these belts with nonsense is even worse. So, let's see. They're going to need to be every other square like this, so they've got room to feed out. go. And I want you to filter out those satellite telemetry, that's what it's called, to the right. You're then going to be red. You're going to be green. And then grey. And then blue. I don't know if this is the best way to do it at all, but it seems sort of sensible, and reasonably simple. There we go. So that's all of those coming out. Now the problem is we've got a bajillion of them in all of these chests. So in all of these chests over here. So that's going to cause various types of havoc. But oh well. I guess. Now the good news is, while this is like this, that spaceship up there is pinned. It can't go anywhere because it's still got a load in it. So I'm not going to get anything else brought up that I don't want. I might get a little bit too much of a few things put into my onto the belt onto the spaceship, but I don't think I care about that. So pull all of that up, and that should allow me to do. No, it's not quite. There's 6 of those, isn't there? Not 5. Grr. All right. Oops. No. I'll have to do that. Not quite ideal, but you do what you have to. Then this, as I said, can go down, carry on down here, around the edge of this. Yes, I am, but I shall rewire this to all of the chests down here as well once I'm done. So yeah, at the moment it will be horribly wrong, but eventually it'll be right. Yeah, I will need to wire in all of... Oh, there's some solar panels in the way. I think I shall move those. Right, so let's do heat shield tiles first, because that's the thing that I'm definitely aware of a need for. So here I'll pull off heat shield tiles downwards, if I can find them. There they are. Yep, off to the left. Let's have a couple of down like that, and then we put in a. Oh, I need to do this the other way. I need to do this from the station side, the train side first. Otherwise, I'm going to get things in the wrong place. But let's start from here, and then I need a red chest, and then I need a stacky inserter. Then I need a railway line. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I was referring to about having to need to make sure I do the railway line early enough. And there's a 1 in 4 chance of getting it right, so I'm not particularly surprised that didn't work. Yeah, there we go. And now if I put in a station, I can tell how far out I am. Oh. It needs to be on the other side. Okay, there. Yes, there. So I need 1 more in front. Like 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. So that now is my station for picking up heat shield tiles, and we'll do this to get a sort of a bypass station in there. I need to put signals on here, of course, like so and so. I think I can make this station shorter. I've got, yeah, that piece of track doesn't need to be there, and that piece of track doesn't need to be there, I think. So I can go down immediately. There we go. Let's try and keep this as compact as possible, because there's going to be quite a lot of these. Then I put in my signals as close in as I can, so there and there. Then the next one of these, in fact, I should copy all of that. I know I've got a couple of bits there that I don't want, but never mind. And go there, I think. Yeah. So that's my next. So that's the next one, and I can just copy, and I can just carry this on all the way along, and then everything that comes along here can then be loaded into trains. Now then anything else I will then dump into. I probably will still dump into these sort of warehouses, because it just gets it out of the way, and a lot of it is miscellaneous stuff that's only really required around here. But to an extent, there's quite a few things that I want to filter out, like the those. And what else is I putting onto the train up there? Oh right, that iridium shouldn't be there. Shouldn't be coming in like that. This is just going to turn into a normal LTN train basically, and then I need to then start sorting out these solar panels. That's going to be a funny one. Oh, and these the satellite data things, whatever they're called. So I need another one for that. Put another one in there. Like that. And you can summon in rocket control units, that's what they're called. I'll put a stripe of this across the top here, and then we can pull up all of these, put them back in up here. It's higher than they need to be. Oh, I see. That's why there was extra ones in there. Cables aren't long enough to join. Alright. So yeah, that's the... I'm also going to need to put in... these... like that. That'll do. And I'm going to need another roboport down here as well, so this can actually work. Oops, there. Hey Mark, welcome. Yeah, long days can be like that sometimes. What else have we got coming along here? I'm sure there must be other stuff. And I suppose the things that I don't need in as larger quantities can be filtered off on the top side and put into boxes. So at this point, I should be going, what's in my shopping list? What gets brought up here by the spaceship? And the answer is quite a lot of stuff, but a lot of this doesn't actually really. Yeah, and then I need a miscellaneous dump point at the end of it as well. The other question is there going to be anything else I'm going to end up needing like this? Because now I've got the basics running here, I think. I've got the basic idea. Obviously, I need a way for the trains to get in and out. So let's do that. Bring it up to here. Oops. Here, I guess. This side. There. And there. And there. Oh, and the trains need to get out as well, of course. That would be help. So yeah, I've had a sort of a combination of a oh, trains are doing it. Bots are doing it already. Yeah, it's been quite productive so far. But then I thought I hate the way I'm doing this. I need to redesign it, and now it's giving me headaches because the redesign is awkward. Because basically because I'm struggling to predict what I'm going to want to put into these in the future. So let's see. I could. Ooh, here's an idea. What if I turn off personal logistics for now, put down a dump chest, and empty my inventory into it, apart from stuff I need to not suffocate. Then I can go and get all of the. So it's what have I got down here? It's fuel cells, which I don't think are going to be anywhere, but the heat shield tiles and rocket control units from all of these, if I can find any. Is this a sensible way to do it? I'm not sure. It's a bit manual, and I don't really like it. I could tell the bots to bring it all to me. Ooh, I could tell the bots to bring it all to those chests. That's more sensible. Let's do any I can find in the warehouses first, though, because that's going to be relatively quick and easy. And there doesn't seem to really be any. Okay, so let's put down a blue chest and an exerter like that. And oh, this is just going to cause an infinite loop. But let's see what we get to start with. Let's summon all of that and all of that, and good, didn't think there'd be any of that, and all of those. Now the problem is the bots are going to start carrying. Oh, what I could do actually is if I take these, I can then I can have it dump all this stuff onto the belt, and then I can come down later and turn them back into red chests. So this is probably a nice way of just pulling it all out of the logistics network and getting it into these down here where it belongs. Oh, and I didn't wire any of these up for LTN, which would have been the smart thing to do. So let's do a bit of that. And I made some more of the constant combinators, I believe. Yes, I did, but I haven't made enough. Let's make some more. So we'll need that and that and that. And these are supply stations, so they get the same settings as any of these that have actually been set up properly, which none of them have. Great. So we'll go up here. We'll find one of these up here that's supplying, like this one. And because they're just supply stations, it's really easy to program them. Just copy and paste. So, like that. And that. Right, so we're getting in some heat shield tiles at least. That's a good start. Are we expecting to actually get anything else? No, that's cleaned out everything by the looks of it. Oh no, there's 300 in storage. The bots are busy doing other stuff. In fact, there's 2,400. Okay, so there's quite a lot of stuff in storage that we're pulling through like this now. Getting that sorted. This gets back to I don't know if you're still around, Philip, but this is the sort of thing you were talking about in your comment on my video earlier. You were saying why are you not bringing up heat shield tiles from on Norvis? So now I kind of am. Scaffolding. Where am I going to put scaffolding? Definitely needs a warehouse to put it in. Buffer chests. What? I'm not sure what you mean by buffer chests potentially. Buffer chests are possibly a good idea, but I don't know where you expect me to put them. Oh, do you mean on the inputs for these things? Now, my hope is that I'll never order more than... Oh, all of this... Oh, all this is going to need to be linked up with green wires. Actually... No, all of this needs to be linked up with red wires all the way along, so I need to use green wires for the station. Damn it. Didn't think of that. Because I'm going to need to know how much of all these things is down here. Right, so the red wire goes along here like this as well. And that's going to be... Oh, right, I see what you mean. Yeah, could be. Yes, you're quite right. Interesting. So yeah, that can... Right, what's this? Oh yes, green wires. Right, that should all work. So what I'm going to do is link these red wires back into the system that says how much of everything we've got up here. This is a mess at the moment. It'll probably stay a mess forever, but at least it's all it's now linked into that. I think I'm going to demolish all of these because I don't think there's any point in having them. It's going to dump a lot of junk into all these chests here, so that's going to be something else I might need to consider tidying up at some point. But at least it's going to get rid of those buffer chests, which were just... They were requesting stuff and then not doing anything with it, so it was just a waste of time and space. So yeah, not going to have that. So this is a good start. The question is, what else? Yeah, so what else are we producing? What else are we bringing up on these spaceships that's going to be needed in general? Belts don't get transported out to be used for things. In fact, most of this stuff doesn't get transported out. We do have things that use solar panels of the two exotic types, the two more advanced types rather. So that needs to be dealt with and made available. I sort of feel that along here I should have not warehouses as such, but the sort of the thing a tier down from warehouses, and store all of the things in along here, and then maybe even make a bus down here instead of having this horrendous mess. This is going to be quite a large job if I do start to go down this route of having a sort of a mall bus down here, but it would make things a bit nicer. I think it's probably something that I'll do if I ever play this game between streams, which doesn't seem to happen very often, I have to admit. So what I should now end up, what I probably want to do, maybe I could just use normal chests for or provider chests for this. But it's all, yeah, all of the stuff that's going into these, I kind of want to break it out and bring it into separate chests all the way along here. It feels like a good idea, I think. It's all these things. What else am I using around the base that's not being dealt with sensibly otherwise? I don't think there really is anything else that's being called in. So now I've done those three anyway. So those are the ones that are really required for over here, making these damn probe things. So we've got... Is this all LTN? This is all LTN by the looks of it. Is it this? This one isn't, though. This one's a weird... Yeah, this one's a weird station. It isn't using LTN. It's just having a train come in that happens to have all of these things on it. So this is the one that I need to replace this with an LTN station, basically, and get rid of the train that's just rattling back and forth to here. That one, the MISC for probes one. But what's it else again? It was the other thing, yeah. So I've done that kind of, except if there was any of it coming up. I need to do those, and for some reason iridium, but I don't care about iridium, that's already on there. So these solar panels that are being made here, those I need to start making them from well, I need to start shipping them down into a station down here. So let's do that. Now let's copy this whole thing. So I should now be able to tile this like this. Yes, completely tileable. Excellent. That'll all get built up. I'm going to need to put in a radar down here as well. That's fine. I can do that. And so we now put the output of these. The solar panels need to go down there as well. If there's not enough solar panels, but we're also going to need to get mirrors shipped in as well. Hey Daniel, welcome. Welcome to Laurence is currently trying to melt his brain by trying to work out how on earth he's going to improve the general flow of his base. Let's split off some of the useful stuff. No, we'll do it all down. Do it all down here. I don't think I'm going to need space scaffold anywhere except in my personal inventory. Oh no, that's not true. I take it back. No, there is something later on that requires space scaffolding, isn't I'm sure. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I've got this definitely got a feeling that something somewhere requires space scaffolding in order to build it. Something sort of sciencey. Am I making that up? Let's have a look. Oh no, it was making the platform plating for the material science, but I've done that by just rebuilding it separately. That's okay. Pionitons. Never say never. I don't know. We shall see. I've been thinking actually I might take a little bit of a break from Factorio, maybe play some what's it called, Dyson Sphere program, because that's apparently, from what I've heard, is quite Factorio-y, but it'll make a bit of a change, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. The big question is whether all of my whether everyone who's been watching will want to carry on and watch me play that instead, but I guess we'll see. What does a strong box require? Steel. What does this require? Concrete and steel. Lots of concrete and lots of steel. A strong box is probably storage size 96, so it's double the size of a chest. How much? How much scaffolding am I requesting? 30,000. Bloody hell. That's 300 stacks. That is a warehouse all by itself. All right, let's put in a warehouse for the for that. But I'm going to pull up the this bit because it's in the way. And I'm probably, if I want to make these anywhere, I'll probably do it over in the over where I'm doing the energy science stuff. So yeah, all right, we'll put in a warehouse here for space scaffold because I do get through a lot of it. That. Yeah, exactly. I think a Factorio detox might be a good idea. The question is whether all the people who come along to watch me play Factorio will be equally interested in watching me play Dyson Sphere program. Because it's quite. Factorio, particularly Factorio Space Exploration, has been what has essentially made my channel to the extent that I've got it to at the moment. It is by far the most popular series I'm doing. So I hope that whatever I replace it with is also going to be reasonably popular. Otherwise, I'll be going, well, that was a mistake. Okay, belts and things. Yeah, all the types of belts should probably be put into boxes down here. And some red chests to provide that. There we go. And we need to program these as well. You know what? Let's just unprogram them. There we go. I almost want to make these green chests and have them request everything from the system. But actually, no, I can do that from here. Oh, I need to wire all this up first. And I can then, any of these things that I do need for any other construction, I can have inserters on the other side and I can make a new main bus going off that way. So I think that's probably going to be a way to do this. Oh, I haven't done anything sensible with the... What? Why have these got these in them? Oh, I know what'll have happened, I think. Yes, as I copy and pasted along here, I broke all of the filters. So that was supposed to be the... That is supposed to be that one. Those are in the wrong place. Those should all be in here, like so. Then these, well, I'll program them as I decide what I need them to be. Autosaves are taking so long. It's saving onto an NVMe drive, so it's about as fast as I can make it, but it still takes ages. Right, so let's just feed that through there. Let that run for a bit. There's going to be a few things that are going to come through and are going to end up down at the end and jam things up, but c'est la vie. Okay, let's do the easy inventory dump thing. Oh, actually, no. Let's drop some of these numbers first, because all of these science packs now. How many fits in a chest? Oh, that's handy. If I remove the limits on all of these chests, they'll hopefully be able to mostly drain these chests. Yes, they will. In fact, they will be able to drain these chests, and then I'll be able to bring these belts down and link them in where they're supposed to be. That means you as well. Oh, you already are, because there's not much room in that. Okay, I'm going to need to put in some buffer chests along here then. Like that. And you can have all of those ones that I picked up as well. Right, so from your point of view at least, and I'm not going to say that necessarily what you're out to watch is exactly what I should necessarily stream, but yeah, I have noticed that I'm basically the only person who's been streaming Factorio space exploration. So it is a niche, a nice niche to be in, and a reasonably popular one. But yeah, if it means that if moving, I don't know. It's whether I prefer to maintain my sanity and play something different, or maintain my audience and play something the same. The other thing is, as I say, space exploration seems to be the popular one, so I'm a little bit loath to move away from it. But then on the flip side, eventually I'll finish it, and I don't really want to play through it again. Even though I always have this idea with Factorio that I finish a major mod pack. So when I finished Angel Bob, I had the same sort of thing. It was that, yeah, I'd sort of like to do that again because I know what I'd do differently. I know what I think I'd do better, potentially better, maybe worse, who knows. I know what I'd do differently, but then I don't really want to go in and do a massive... I don't want to play through a huge mod pack again just for the sake of doing things a bit differently. Oh, goodness sake. When it's taken me 400 hours to get this far. Yes, if I did it again, I'd be quicker at it because I know what I'm doing now, or at least I've got a better idea of what I'm doing. But I still don't really want to just go through the whole thing again because that's not what it's about. It's not what I'm interested in. I don't want to repeat myself, basically. Yeah, so... But then Dyson Sphere program is reasonably similar to Factorio. It certainly appeals to the same sort of mentality, I think, to a great extent. So I might find that a lot of the people who enjoy watching me play Factorio might enjoy watching me play Dyson Sphere program as well. Or I might not. It's hard to know. There we go. That's a much quicker way of doing it. I suppose I could do the same here as well. Right, there we go. Now I can start to bring these in. Gradually. So one of the things I'm going to need to have a look at in a moment is the way I'm bringing up nuclear fuel cells from Norvis, and I think I might do that instead of carrying on with this, because I thought they were being put into the spaceship with everything else. I thought I'd solved that last week. But the fact that I haven't got any up here suggests I haven't. So it's red, green, grey, presumably blue. I'm sure it's all right. Oop, nope, that one. Right, so a full one of these is going to be, that's 2,000, 4, 6, 8, call it 9,000. So I'm going to only request like 8,000 of each science, because otherwise, 6,000 of each. Okay, that's all right. That is acceptable. So this is a sort of a slow patch. Unfortunately, the stuff comes out very neatly, comes out of the ship very neatly sorted, which is lovely and looks very pretty as it comes out like this. But it does mean that we've then got one inserter trying to clean it all up, so it puts in a bit of a bottleneck there. But c'est la vie. Deal with it. Doesn't really matter. My current concern with this design is that I've not dealt with the miscellaneous stuff. So if we look at this, if we have a look at this chest here, we've got, yeah, all of this up to here is going to be fine. These things, not so much. Those are going to just be chucked out and go who knows where. So I'm going to need a belt that loops back on the end, or just a miscellaneous dumping place. The scaffolding I've dealt with, but then the bots, trains, the inserters, the chemical plants, and the space capsules are just going to go wherever. But never mind. For now, I'm not going to worry about that too much. So as I was saying, I need to have a look at Norvis and go, where are my fuel cells? So I think I had this station here. Oh, right. I'm waiting for approximately a bajillion fuel cells before they'll actually be brought over here. Great. Oh, and there's all the science and stuff from. I said there'd be a bit of nonsense coming through from my fixings, didn't I? But never mind. So over here, I should have a station being loaded up with fuel cells. Where am I? So this is where they're being made. They go up here into the station, and I have a station with none. Give me a number. 2.7 thousand. That's a lot. I think that's probably sufficient. This is all of my trains are too bloody long. Problem. So why am I? Okay. Oh, a train of uranium ore has just arrived. That's why it's only just starting to trickle through, and that'll keep things moving a bit. All right. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to manually summon a train over to here. What? Why is that called U235 pickup? I mean, obviously because I copied and pasted it and never renamed it, but yeah. Where'd the train go? Where's the train? What? Let's just start again. All right. Go there. Wait for 30 seconds. Then go up here, with here, and empty. That was called sulfur drop. It's even worse. So the first one's just going to go around in a loop because I lost it while I was trying to decide where to put it. But yeah. Right. So that'll get me some fuel cells onto here. They'll be passed through according to this thing. Yeah, that should all work nicely. Almost finished. I don't know whether I've almost finished, to be honest. It's kind of hard to tell, but I don't think so. There's three. I guess the game splits up into three obvious stages. Start there. The first stage is basically vanilla. It's all the stuff on Norvis, building up to the point of launching rockets and launching cargo rockets. Phase 2 is in space, doing space science. You've got four types of science: energy, astro, material, and bio, and each of those has 4 levels each. So that's the second stage. Which train's going to run off to the wrong place? I think the first one's just going to loop round and not even stop. The second one should pick up the... Oh, I see what you mean, because I renamed it... Oh, crap. Yeah, you might be right. Because I renamed it during the... Yeah, this one. Yeah. Oh, apparently that train was manually stopped. That's convenient. Has it got stuff in it? I was expecting an alarm to go off if it did. No, it doesn't. Alright, let's start again with that train shenanigans. Go there. Wait for 30 seconds. No, don't close it. Then go there and unload. Oh dear, is it getting late? Yes, it's getting a bit late. That's why I'm starting to be dopey. Or dappy, or whatever word beginning with D I'm being at the moment. Right, so that'll get me a decent chunk of these things. Interesting that none of them have made it along to here. Oh, it's because there's a splitter missing. It's because there's a chunk of belt missing. And remove that bit. Okay, I mean, never mind. It's actually it's a good thing. It's a good thing I spotted that for the future, but for now it doesn't actually matter. But there we go. There's a good chunk of fuel cells. They can be added into the stuff that's going to be brought up. Oh, the ship's gone. So down here, we find that all of this stuff is flowing through here quite happily. As discussed, there's a load of stuff that's going to be going to the wrong place, but we've got the scaffolding going into this warehouse. Will it not? Oh well, never mind. And then all of this stuff here is miscellaneous junk. Oh, the belts get pulled off. That's good. So yeah, this will all go down here and build up at the end, and I'm going to worry about that later. So yes, because my head hurts basically. So I'm going to be doing at some point. I think there's going to be an enormous rebuild of this whole area, because a lot of these things, all these machines here, they should be pulling this stuff off a bus really. I might still use bots to pull components out of these over here and dump it onto the bus to be brought over to brought onto a bus over here. I don't know. We'll see how I feel about that. Yeah. Basically, I think that's sort of... Why is Tulip complaining? I don't care about that. Yes, it's a good start anyway. It's going to get those sort of things into the system nicely. Now let's have a look at Norvis. Now the spaceship's landed. Are we getting sensible stuff through here? Yes, we're getting belts and what do you call it? What do you call it? Scaffolding coming through here. Yes. Hopefully the number of fuel cells requested is going down. I can't tell typically because it's all beyond the 0 point. Great. Oh, is there one somewhere along here that's got it the other way up? I think there is. No, I took it out. Oh, you? No. No, there used to be one that was wired in through a multiplier, a -1 multiplier, so you could tell a bit more easily what was actually being requested. But I'm hoping this will actually get to less than 0 eventually. It's wired into everything as it should be. But the question is, yeah, from orbit. The question is whether I've wired everything up properly. So let's see, we've got about 1,000 in there now. Let's have a look at what we're actually requesting. 500. Okay, that is not working. Repeat, that is not working. Ah. Oh dear. This is going to get silly. Let's just turn that one off for now, because otherwise I'm going to get more of those, and I know what to do with. Right, why is that not working? So, we're getting the signal. We are getting a signal through here, but I can't tell whether there's... Are we getting to... Oh, is it getting to here? Yes, it is. It is getting to here, and this is linked into it as well. Yes. So let's try... Oh, there won't be any of these around, will there? What I want to do is put down an arithmetic combinator here, and set, but there probably aren't any. Oh, maybe there are. Oh no, oh, maybe there are. The bots are not complaining anyway, so hopefully that's going to get built. I don't see a yellow bot drifting across the landscape. Anyway, yeah, what I want to do is put that in there and then have a multiplier of -1 and have a look on the output of that, because that way you'll see all of the numbers for things that are being requested rather than the things that we've already got, as I'm seeing here, because my screen isn't high enough resolution to see the full list of all of the nonsense that's on here. Because there's so much stuff in the base up in Norvis orbit, and some of it is actually useful. Going around and having a big tidy up would help with that as well, I suppose. But yeah, having this thing tell me, oh, let's say less than 1,000. No, greater than. No, less than -1,000. That's what I want to put. That stops it. If equals -500. Yeah, so it thinks there's -500, so something isn't. So this isn't getting subtracted properly. Oh, true. Input times -1. Input of everything. Output everything. I could try and hook it up to these, but they're too far away. I'll just have to wait for that pylon to arrive. Yeah, so somehow this isn't... The number from here isn't getting fed out, even though there's 1,600 in there. It's not getting subtracted from the... or added to the 500 that's coming down from orbit. Oh, unless... Oh, I know what the problem is. This isn't linked up to these from orbits up here. I've got two different receivers. Yes, that's a from orbit as well. Ah, bugger. Right, okay, I know the problem. Get rid of that. Boop. And then wire in that to... Oh, wire in that to... How far down can I? There. And wire that to there, and to there, and to there. Now that should work if that is less than 0. There we go. Right, fixed it. Whew. How full's this? Not very. Right, that was a kind of stupid reason for it to not work, but I have finally worked it out, so I don't actually need these anymore. Also, this one would have had exactly the same problem, but apparently we are getting through the what do we call it? Substrates fast enough that isn't an issue. Are these being fed in from the right? Yeah, this is going all the way across here and up. Yeah, this is also. I think it's all right. I think that it is all set up correctly now. Right. So. This is all good now, except for this stuff along the bottom here. And to be honest, there's not that much stuff that's made it through. Most of what's coming up is science packs and the like. So let's just scoop all of this up by hand. Well, those are the bots, okay. And I'll just chuck it in I'll chuck it in the storage chests, storage warehouses for now. You can have most of those. You can have all of... In fact, let's put it in here because that's where it would have otherwise gone. All of those. And I suppose you can have all of that, actually, come to think of it. Might as well have this stuff as well. I'll have a big tidy up of all this junk later, I think. That went in the wrong place. Never mind. And, oh yeah, it was, and those. And some of those. Yeah, so I still need to have a big old tidy up of all this stuff, but I think that's now, it's the first step of what I was trying to do. The next step is the solar panels. So we've got those three things here. Then this would be those solar panels, and this can be those solar panels. And that is all linked up. So what I want to say is up here, I want some extra exerters there and there. And I want this to feed down onto the same belt. Typical. All that, it could have gone down anywhere and it just happened to go into the side of a whatchamacall imitator. Now this is the same red everything over here. So I'm going to need to put in some pylons around here for the wiring, like that. For goodness sake. And then wire it over from here, like this, to there, and to there. And I want you guys to insert when... Oh, no, not that one. You do that when those are less than 500, I suppose. Needs to be quite a lot in the station. And the same here when those are less than 500. Right, they are both green as predicted, as expected, sorry. So the other thing that we need up here is this is stopped because it's run out of mirrors as per usual. So let's take some of these. Another thing I need to do is drop off some mirrors, get mirrors over here for this construction. Or what else do you need? So in order to make these, we need glass, copper, steel, green, holmium cable. There's quite a lot of stuff in there actually. I need to bring mirrors over here at some point, I think. Maybe I'll have some more stations along the bottom dropping off mirrors. But for now, put those in there and that'll get this running again. Oh, I need to go over here and deactivate... Where is it? Where's my dirty train? Here it is. Ooh, I need to stop this asking for a... need to stop playing pinball. Right, get rid of all of this. In fact, get rid of this as well. Hide my shame. And then we can put over here... Is my spaceship here? Spaceship's not here. Of course it's not. Then over here we can put all of this rubbish into here just to get it back onto the net system. Is that everything? Oh yeah, and those. What have you run out of now? Oh, solar panels. What have you run out of now? Glass. Oh, it's being brought by doohickey ship. Doohickey bot. That's why it's all a bit slow. Okay. Right. I feel like I am making progress. Let's have this. It's still... Oh no, it's gone grey because it's happy. Alright, we can get rid of that now. Let's pull all the belts out as well, because that's stuff that I'm trying to store somewhere else now. And those. And those. And the theory is I can just gradually put... Oh, and... that. And the theory is I can just gradually pull all of this stuff out of my chests up here and get it stored down here where it's meant to be. And things will be... Oh, these can't be red chests in that case, because it'll do that. Just fly around in circles forever. Yeah, so I think this is going in the direction I want it to. I'm reasonably happy with this. I'm not very happy with the speed we're making solar panels at, but I guess I'll just have to put up with it. I think this needs a bit more work from me that isn't going to be very interesting, so I think I'll do it off stream just to keep the stream as interesting as possible. So what I will do though before I finish is head back over here once again. And I'm going to switch that station on the other side over to being an LTN station instead of a nonsense station. That way we can actually start getting things shipped over a bit more properly. And hopefully we'll then be able to just get things working nicely. So we don't want that. All of that's actually correct. So we now just need to link that to there, I believe. And then we can start just pulling the stuff in by LTN. And something's coming already. It's impressive. Where are you going? Okay, yeah, that's probably the heat shield. Yes, that is the heat shield tiles. Hyrule post. Great. So here we've got, this is probe parts drop off. And did I actually use, oh yes, I did fill this one up. So this station is full, so I don't need to, yeah, so it is right that I'm now trying to set up this next station for all the new stuff that's coming in here. But let's do a little bit of renaming. So over here, that should be set to heat shield tiles, like, where are they? So, these should be set to fuel cells. Now the reason I actually came over here was to do the configure the names of all the stations, but this is also kind of important. So I'll get this fixed as well. I should probably fix those signals down there as well. Alright, that's as far as I've got. So yeah, no, 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 no. Although there should be one there and there. Okay, this over here seems to be all right for now. Oh yeah, station naming. So this is heat shield tile pickup. And now I could switch the material science production over to using, what's this one? Fuel cells. Over to using the heat shields that are brought up from Norvis, and it would be a bit more efficient. But it would require a bit of rebuilding, and I am kind of lazy. Blue solar pickup. Red solar pickup. Okay, that's that, and that's the lot. How are you getting on? You're still having stuff brought to you. Okay, good. That probably shouldn't be a simple inserter. It should be a stack inserter. Let's see if I can upgrade it. Right. Ooh. Where are you? What? You've got to probe parts drop off. Oh, I haven't programmed any of the... Yes, I have. I don't know what was going on there. I don't know why that was stopped at the station but not unloading. Go to probe parts drop off. Oh, I know why. That's why. Stupid thing. Grumble, 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 grumble. Yeah, it's the problem with trying to sort of trying to use LTN but also trying to short circuit it as well. It just doesn't really work quite as it should. Right, so now our main shortage is these solar panels, but the shortage for those is mirrors. So yeah, let's go and set up a train to bring mirrors down and at least bring them into the logistics network, and then we can have those delivered by bot for now, admittedly, but it's a good start. So mirrors are being made up here. I think they're being made available to trains as well. So is it this up? No, that's granite slush. Mirror, no, that's memory cards. Must be just down here then. Somewhere around. Oh, here we go. Mirrors. Yes, they are. They are being put on on the train system. Excellent. So what I'm going to do is down here. I think I'll start having drop-off stations on the bottom as well for those a few extra things that actually need to come in this way. So let's find a drop-off station. That actually is a drop-off station. Excellent. Just what I needed. And if I put it here, it's inside the logistics area as well. And this can be used for 6 different things. Oh, the other side can't be used for logistics. If I put it here, though, then it can. Say faster. Fine, I'll link it to over here then. Alright, let's do it here, because that's... Oh, come on! What if I delete that? Nope, no, I meant that. Can I just go straight across and up? No. uh, fine, I'll do that then. Thanks, I hate it, as they say on the internet. It's a bit bigger than I'd ideally like, but it'll have to do. So that's going to go in... Oh heck, where's the train? No, trains come this way. Oh, it's upside down is for what I wanted as well. Oh well. But that's okay, I can just copy that chunk and put it there. In fact, I don't need any of this. And I don't need any of this because I'm not going to use it for, at least not yet, am I going to use it for actually dropping stuff off properly. But all of these need to be provider chests. And I need to apparently make some more of these. And then I need to request some mirrors. It's those. I don't know, 500? So make you mirrors as well, like that. And then any other stuff I need can be summoned along here as well. Oh. It would help if I wired everything up properly, so we need to have bridge across there like that. That shouldn't be there. That's oh god. That shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. Why is this difficult? That should go to there and to there. And then this should go bing. Bing? Can has bing? Oh, and these should be unprogrammed as well. Oh, it's not linked to the other end, that's why. That goes to there. Boop. There we go. Okay, so that'll get me those mirrors in here that I need for these to carry on running. It's still a little bit slow. It's still a little bit all done by bots, which is something I'm trying to move away from. But c'est la vie. Okay, that's clearly not going to get upgraded, so I'll do it myself with one of these and blacklist. And there we go. That'll unload a bit quicker now. And this, yeah, this is nice. Successfully pulling all of the random stuff like heat shield tiles and space platform scaffold and all that out of these boxes up here and just putting it onto the belts down here where we can just do something a bit more sensible with it. So, yep, happy with this. The thing is, I can't really do much more over here. I suppose I could start building to sort of spec and guesswork, and trying to get things basically running. But over here, this is going to be stopped until we get some more of the solar panels through. This isn't going to go anywhere until this is emptied anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. We're not short of these data cards. We've still got only 340. That's interesting. We've got through of the 10,000. Most of them have gone probably into the stations. You've got 3,000 in that station. Probably means there's 3,000 in the other station. No, it doesn't mean there's 3,000 in the other station. It means there's or there is. Oh, there's 3,500. Okay, oh yeah, because it got screwed up. Yeah. Right, so there's 3,500 in the station. So that's 6,500 of them. But that still means 3,000 have gone into the system. Some are along here, granted, but then quite a few have been passed through here. Now this has stopped again. Am I full of... The thermofluid's filled up again. Why does the thermofluid keep bloody filling up? I don't really... I honestly don't understand. Let's go and have a... No, it's not that way. I'm already over here. Let's go and have another look at that, because something screwy is going on over there. I don't know whether to just pull out that station or deactivate that station, because something is going very, very wrong. Right, so here we have loads of thermofluid. We have all of these are full. In fact, we've got 161,000. This is supposed to trigger when this gets negative. We've got minus 10,000 on here. I don't know. To be honest, I'm just going to disconnect this. It's going to take so long to get work through all of this thermofluid that I think it's probably easier to do that than it is to try and fix it. But yeah, answers on a postcard. If you have any idea why this isn't working, apart from because LTN hates me, which I think is probably the most accurate thing I can think of. But yeah, all of these, they're all hooked together, and they're all connected to this pylon, which is connected to here, which is connected to the station, which was connected to this combinator, which says minus 10 and request more. Oh, that's a provide threshold. Request threshold is 1, so it should request if that goes negative at all. So if we got down to 10,000 available, it would request more, which is fine. That would be a good thing. We'd be able to pump it out. We don't want to run out. Yes, there's a bit of capacity in here. It can be stored in here, and a bit more can flood down, but not that much, surely. I'm stumped, to be quite honest with you, and I do notice we seem to run out of cool and cold, so I think I need to extend this. Could that be it? There's so much buffer in all of these systems that when we start to run low on cold, it all just floods back in and fills these tanks up. I wonder if that's the problem. I need more of these anyway, because these are not running fast enough. So let's do this. Now I don't have any of these coolers. Let's go and get some. Phew. Yeah, that's true. I could set up an alert. I'm wondering if that's the answer actually. If it's just it's because the system has dumped out so much from over. What am I going to request loads of? Everything. Okay. If the system is if there's so much in all of the buffers around the system that it has all been draining out back into the tanks, and so if I come over here and I refill all of that, then it'll all just get used up. I don't know if that's likely or not. There we go. Fill them back up again. So that because each of these will hold a good 1,000 or so when they're full, and that's because it seems excessive, but I don't know. That could be the problem. It's not so much per tank, I don't think. I think it's more per chunk of the... It's all the pipe work and stuff around the system rather than what I've got in my pockets is, I mean, tanks. So there we go. If we start doing that, in a bit, in a while, hopefully we'll then see these tanks start to fill up again, and all of these will build up their buffers because they can hold, yeah, they can hold 500 on the input. No, sorry, they can hold 1,000 on the input. I think they can hold 1,000 on the output when there's back pressure. So that might be part of it. I mean, if with sufficient back pressure, if these are all holding, potentially holding, no, these probably can't hold 1,000. But these certainly can. These can certainly take another 2,500 each. So when they drain, but then that would be about one tank's worth. But then I suppose these pipes are 100 each as well. And so if they all drain out, that adds up quite a lot. That one, the long pipes are 100 each as well. So I could see that adding up to quite a lot, I guess. So it's every 250 pieces. So one of these tanks is equal to 250 pieces of pipe. No, 25 pieces of pipe. No, 250 pieces of pipe. That's a lot of pipe. Yeah, I think it must be that. That's the only thing that makes sense that I can think of. So if I'd just kept extending this, it would eventually have been enough. Yeah, maybe. Well, I guess we'll see when the when it reaches a sort of an equilibrium position again. Maybe we'll find that all of these tanks are really, really empty, and I'll go, aha, that's where it's all gone. That is, if it ever reaches an equilibrium. I mean, this was certainly the slow point, and these are not running flat out at the moment. So I guess we'll see if this can catch up. That's at 13,000. I don't know what it was at before. This is still at approximately 0. These are still at approximately 0. Oh no, well actually no, they're going up a bit. 1,500. Because yeah, we are. Each time these run, they are producing 500 thermofluid, but it does take 200 seconds divided by. I don't know how to do the maths on that. I mean, is that crafting speed 326? Is that 200? Yeah, 200 seconds in this machine, or is it 200 seconds crafting speed, crafting time? But these machines are running at 3.6 times. I'm honestly not sure. But either way, it's quite a long time. But hopefully, we'll start to see this start to rise. We'll see this start to rise. In fact, we are seeing this starting to rise. That is good. Bus only train. Okay. Oh, so if I took those out, that would go up to. No, it's still 200 seconds crafting time. So no, it's not. It's 200 seconds crafting time, presumably in that machine. But then these are boosting it by 80% speed. How are we doing for power? That's incidentally. Okay. What I think I'm going to do is is the way I fix everything when it's running a bit too slowly. I'm going to put in one of these lovely things, if I can find a suitable place to put it. Because I'd like to get them as well. Actually, let's take out one of these. Put it there. Oh. Let's not. I've already done that. Okay. Those are already beaconed. These are not beaconed. I could beacon these, although I'd struggle to do it without touching these ones as well. Oh well. Yeah, I mean Stephen, that's what these are supposed to be. These are supposed to be the buffer that will allow the system to drain, that will allow basically any drainage that goes on to be absorbed. And now I'm just trying to refill all of the system up here. So that's dropped to 11k. So that's going down, not up. That's unexpected. This one's still at basically 0. These are now at basically 0 again, which they weren't before. So it's actually got worse since I looked the first time. Oh, that's because that's not running. So I'm not producing it fast. Oh. Oh right, okay. So these machines are so it's a 200-second one, so it takes about just over 50 seconds, or a bit over 50 seconds for these particular machines to do it because they've got their speed modules in them. Okay. I can put this in down here, make them go faster. No, what? No, mostly those, but a few of these because otherwise it's going to get silly. How are you doing now? 300 plus using 4 times its normal energy consumption. Actually, it's only kilowatts. All right, forget that. Let's take those out. If it's only using kilowatts worth of power, I'm going to run that at absolute flat out. There we go. It's running at 8.5 times normal power consumption, and it's still using 86 kilowatts. That's crazy. Right. So how are we doing here? This one is now starting to fill up. That means these machines should be running absolutely flat out, which they are. And they're producing this one, which is still at basically 0. So yes, there aren't enough of these machines, is what we're learning from this. So we need to put in, basically I need more of these as well. That's pretty crazy. We are using silly amounts of thermofluid here. However, this is actually still not going up. Even with all this crazy beaconage, this is still sitting around 1.5 to 2,000. So yeah, I need to extend the whole thing even further. That's frankly ridiculous. How many more of these have I got with me? 1. Great. Alright, let's go and resupply. And I'm going to need some more of the other type of coolers as well. That's those ones. Let's say 20 hypercoolers. I can come back and drastically increase that. I am actually quite honestly quite surprised at how quickly we're using all of that stuff up. How good we do with some of these. None of those. No more thermal radiators though. So there's nothing making thermal radiators, and nothing making hypercoolers either. By the looks of it, I've just been using all the ones I made earlier. Okay. I don't want to go around pulling them up from other science areas because I know that other science areas are going to might not be running absolutely flat out at the moment, but they're going to need their cooling at some point. And then a little bit more. Oh, I need to work out where to put the thing first. There, I guess. Oh, actually, no, at this point, I do want to pick up some of these as well. So if I put it in here, get rid of that one, put it there. And then fill you up with speeds. How much power do these things use? These are actually in the megawatt range. Is that a problem? No. There we go. That should run things a little bit quicker. Now we're still going to be having the problem here that this isn't going to. Oh, it's built up a little bit. It's got to 2,500, 3,000. Yeah. So all right, maybe we are starting to win. This is at 11k, so that's not gone down any further. This one's still at 0. Oh dear. There's so much draw on this system. It's crazy. And these things are all running at at where's the number? Oh, almost 10 times crafting speed. And these are 10 times and 10 times. It's quick, but oh, that's gone up to 12, so that's starting to help there. This one not so much. But if this fills up, if I can get this one full, then we'll stop having it going straight from these into and into this. So that should be a big help. This one, yeah, should only be filled up to about 15,000. Oh, okay, no. Normally I only fill these up to 15,000, but I guess it's not being. I guess we're not actually using this anywhere, because I've had horrific problems in the past with this overflowing. But if it's only an output, it is an output rather. Yeah, okay. I should put that control back in. So what we're supposed to have down here is a wire linking these tanks to this pump, and then this pump should only run if that is less than, well, there's 3 tanks in there, so let's make that 30k, 10k each. Because otherwise you run into a position where you're pumping through the cold stuff from here until you fill these tanks up completely eventually, and then when the machines further down the chain merely produce cool thermofluid as an output, there's nowhere to put it because these tanks are full. So then the machines back up and everything stops and you feel really stupid. Because these are a weird case of being both an input and an output from different stages. So yeah, this will help much. This will make it work much more reliably. And yeah, we've got up to 3,000 now. So this is, and 14,000 there. So this has certainly helped. How many more hypercoolers have I got? Have I got any more hypercoolers? I've got 2 more. All right. Let's copy that. Put it there, I guess. Pipes. And I think that's it. That's the only one that needs joining? Yeah, oh, and that one. Yeah, that's better. Right, given that this is increasing significantly and noticeably, I think that means I fixed the problem. Because eventually that'll fill up, then this one will fill up, then these will fill up as it pushes backwards. So I think we are now sorted and things are okay. TM. That was probably famous last words, but I think we're good. I also think it's bedtime, so I should probably start wrapping up at this point. So yeah, let's see. These solar panels are now being made. Rocket fuel is rocket fuel is being made on site, brought in as light oil. Okay, that's fine. That's acceptable. That's going to work. That's going to be all right. I still don't know why this is always out of power. It's like right next to a pylon substation. It's got these fully charged accumulators and solar panels all around it. So I don't know what's going on there. But otherwise, the ship does work though, so I'm not going to worry too much about it right now because that'll make my brain turn to cheese. Okay, so we need to get. Well, actually, we don't need most of these things by the looks of it. What we are going to need. Why is that a separate? Oh, it's a separate station because that was doing LTNE stuff. That's why. Yeah, so I'm going to need another one of these to make all of the bits for the next one of these spaceships, which I'm probably going to park here actually, even though it's going to mean a longer belt to get the stuff out, because it means I can keep it in the same Roboport network. It's going to more or less, without too much distance for the robots to fly. I'm going to need to bring in all the bits and pieces for that I was talking about earlier. So if we have a look at the probes again, I've got that one working and made. It's just shortages of stuff. So it's going to be the asteroid probes. So that's why I've been faffing around with uranium fuel cells. The rocket control units, solid rocket fuel, are both sorted. They're both available here. Flat solar panels I've started faffing around with as well. Blank data cards are here already. So it's just the aeroframe bulkheads. So that means low density structures and beryllium, which I can bring in easily enough to this station as well. Pass them over here. We'll have some machines down here making the aeroframe bulkheads, and then we'll dump them into another one of these manufactories to make the actual probes themselves. As I say, another spaceship parked here, right next to it, to load up, to put them into. Extend this pipe round here. Exactly the same infrastructure with this chest here to request the probe parts that are needed, and all of this for the carrying the data cards. And yeah, I think that should be pretty easy. Then I just need to flit out to an asteroid belt, put down a few solar panels like this. It doesn't need to be anything like as big as this this station. In fact, it basically needs to be this system here, plus a smattering of solar panels on the back end to provide some power for it, and that's it. And in the I did find one of the what do we call it? Asteroid belts. Turn those on. Somewhere down here, the first one, yeah, Kalidas Asteroid Belt 1. It's not too far from the sun, so we'll get a decent amount of power from it. Obviously, there's zero threat rating because it's an asteroid belt, and there's lots of big rocks, so we'll probably just land here and build it on this one. Or no, not that one. It's got ores on it. Yeah, that's a nice big one over there where I just pointed to straight right at the beginning. So we'll land and build it up here, and we can have the spaceship land park in here next to it, or maybe even just land it on the asteroid. So that's the other part of what I need to do. But in order to get to that stage, I need to have I need to have all of the bits and pieces for that working properly. And I'm actually reasonably close. It's just a case of letting some of the parts trickle through, I guess. Because if we take a look over here, let's see how we're getting on. Have we got we've got mirrors down here now. So that means there's what am I being brought? All kinds of stuff. Oh, modules. That's the colourful stuff I could see. So these should be running. They're not because it's not requesting mirrors. Goodness. I obviously never set it up to request mirrors because I didn't have them available to request. So let's do that. And same. Oh, this one already is. 7. I suppose actually 7 is probably a suitable number. So there we go. This will now request all the bits in. This will just run automatically now. Running the bots off their proverbial little feet, but never mind. We've still got the belts being dumped out into this chest down here. Is that not full yet? No, it's not. Is it going to be? Is it going to be room? No, there's not. Okay, that's going to jam up then. But as I say, I think I'll have a bit of a look over the weekend. Maybe I'll stream it just so I've got people to talk to while I'm messing around and trying to tidy this up. Or maybe I'll go, well, this is going to be boring. I'll just get it done off camera. We'll see what I feel like and what sort of time I do it and so on and so forth. But yes, thank you for watching. That's has been, as ever, I always say I've been sort of it's been a reasonably productive episode, and I feel it actually has because I've started making Energy Science 4 over here, and we've got hasn't filled this belt up yet, probably because this is backed up. Yes, this is backed up again because we're not doing any Energy 3. This is admittedly a rather poor system. I obviously need to put this splitter here and maybe pass it down and dump it onto this belt, because then when we're doing lots of stuff with this, there's going to be plenty of flow on here presumably, and we can get rid of it that way. That might be a better way of doing it. Normally, why isn't it? How is this one? Is this one different? Yes, it is, because we don't join. This one works because we don't join the belts up until after we've filtered out the dead memory cards. So what we actually need, yeah, but here we join the belts up and then filter out the memory cards afterwards. So when I try and use the other side of it for disposal, that doesn't work. I need to have another belt coming across from here, all the way across here, with the splitter, and then joining it on over here. And there's kind of room for that. I could wind it through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could bring this one up here and then wind it through here and drop it through and join it in over here. In fact, let's do that. Since I've talked about it and thought a bit, it's going to be a relatively quick fix. So I'll nip over and do that now, and then I'll call it the end of the stream, because if I don't do it now, I will forget by next time. And that's sort of doing it properly rather than sort of overshot, rather than a half-assed botch fix that will just probably cause problems later on. So since I've been able to think of the proper way to do it, I shall actually implement the proper way to do it. There we go. No. So that goes under there. Then down here, we'll do that, and here we'll do That. Ooh, no, 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 no. That. Ah, crap. That might not. No, it will probably will matter. Let's fix it. Again, let's do it properly rather than just half-arsing everything. Right, so we now have this belt comes down here, under here. Here's a thought. If I got these on the bottom side of the belt, then I could just feed it straight into that one, and that would merge them for me. That's a nice idea. Let's do that. No, not that one. Pick up from this one. So if I just do that, there we go. Nice. And then let's just shove these back in here so that they get dealt with properly. You have some of those, some more, more, more of those, and all of those. 110 I picked up then. Crikey. How's that? Got some holmium plate that can go in there. That seems to be all of the random pink science stuff I've picked up. Okay, yeah, that's much better now. So now we've got the as the tier 3s come down here, they get passed a lot. The dead memory cards get filtered out and they get put on the other side of the belt, which means they slip past all of this stuff and get dropped down the disposal chute over here without any fuss. Much better. Now, why is that stopped? That's stopped because it hasn't got any solenoids. So let's do the easy fix here for now and just do that to speed both of these machines up, because I'm aware that they are the weak point of this system. So hopefully that'll now be enough. I guess we'll find out in time. And they are still getting grabbed and put in as quickly as they're coming up here. Because it takes 25 holmium cables to make one of those, and it takes 10 holmium solenoids. No wonder this is running flat out. Okay, so in order to get this fixed, I may need to upgrade these to the next tier up, the massive manufactory systems. That isn't going to be too difficult. There is plenty of room for them down here, for them down here, and I have got some with me. So I could do that. The question is, are these inserters then going to be fast enough? Because this is filling up. Yeah, actually, yes, this is being filled up and emptied quickly enough for what it's doing. The problem is, it's not feeding them up here fast enough. Oh well, I think it's sort of going okay for now. Actually, no, let's upgrade it. Grab those for now. Let these finish, empty their inventories. Kind of. Pull this up. This is always the way with Factorio, isn't it? You say, yeah, okay, I'll just finish this bit off. I'll solve this problem, then I'll go to bed. And then you go, oh, here's another problem. I'll just solve that problem, then I'll go to bed. Oh wait, here's another one, and another one, and another one, and then it's midnight. And you go, how did that happen? So it goes there, and then one, adjacent to it there. So this is making the holmium cables, which are there, and this is making the holmium solenoids right next to them. Okay, so let's just use stack inserters for this, because we know it's going to be kind of crazy. They're even bigger than I thought they were. I was hoping to get enough. I was hoping there's going to be room to unload straight onto that belt, but that's going to be tricky. And let's put in lots of these. And then I guess I'll have to use an underground belt or two here, like this. No, upwards. There we go, like that. Okay, so we've gone from one machine which runs at, these run at 1.25 times speed, to these ones which run at 10 times speed. But I was boosting those with 4 of these, so that's 40 plus 40, so that's 160. So they were running at 2.5 times 1.25. So call it 3 times speed, and we're now running at 10 times speed. So it's a lot faster. And we're using up all of the holmium that's coming in. So these machines also need... Oh, goodness sake. I was trying very hard to go to sleep, but I guess it was not to be. So I need another one of these in here. Like that. I need to pull up that. And then bring this across like that. And like that. And then that. Go. Why are you not going? Oh, because these need to be batted. No. Like that. You know what? Go fast. Gotta go fast. How are we doing for power? Oh, we got loads of power. This is all fine. Look how much quicker this machine is than these ones. This is doing all of the output. Oop. Now this is of course completely wasting these machines now to an extent. Oh, actually no, this is keeping up. This is about right. We're getting almost a half belt coming through, and that does seem to be enough. Some of it's getting through to go up here. Yeah, beacons are a possibility. I tend to think it's worth putting the modules in. If it's just the machines like this, it's probably worth putting them in the machines first, because then the modules are more effective, and you don't have the power consumption of the beacon. However, if I want to get any, although actually that said, if I put in a beacon, then I can put in some efficiency modules as well. I don't know. This will work. And we seem to have plenty of power around here, and it's all solar, so we don't know. There's no worry about running out of resources for it. So there's 6 long-handled inserters running in unison. That is enough of the wire. The wire is being produced fast enough, or more than fast enough. This is coming down here, but the solenoids are still a bit behind. I think maybe when this backs up completely, we'll find that the solenoids can be made a little bit more quickly. Yeah, because it's the wires that are the limiting factor of these. There we go. So now that's backed up. Yeah, this is going a bit more smoothly and a bit more quickly. Good. That's. Oh yeah, and these are coming in just fast enough now. It's getting to its 10 just before the next one wants to run. So yes, sorted. I pushed the slowdown all the way back to the point where it dropped off the back of the back, and I need to now. If I wanted this to go any faster, I'd have to speed these up instead, and I don't think I do. I think yeah. Look at this. This is filling up with all of the science packs here. So this is clearly good enough. Right. Okay. I really am going to stop now because it's 11:30, and that's definitely after my bedtime. So as always, yes, thank you for watching. It's been good. I've built up the science tier 4, got that going on here, and I've beaten my head against a few other problems all evening as well, because that's the way these things usually go. Yeah, so this has been Laurence Plays. Thank you for watching, as it says on the screen in massive letters. Don't forget to check out my YouTube channel, where there's lots of other videos of me doing stuff like skiing, although not as many of those as I would like, because it's been well, there's been COVID, so I haven't been skiing. There are a few other games as well. We do a lot of GTA stuff. That's a lot of fun. So please do come along and check those out. And I want to start doing some videos with more videos based around my car actually, because I've got some. I've just picked up a new car, so I've got various mods and things I want to do with that. So I'll be making videos of those. So if that interests you, definitely come along. Please subscribe. I'm, as I was saying earlier, trying to get my subscribers up to 1,000 because that's a good number to have, and I'm almost halfway there. Every little helps. And yeah, so there's a car related video. Not that car actually, not the blue one. I've it's that's rusted to pieces, so I need to replace it. Although there is a video up on the channel of me trying to sell that one. So we'll see see if anyone actually wants it. The engine's still good. It's just the bodywork that's a problem. Traditional Mazda type issues. Um, yeah, so don't forget to come back on Thursday when we'll be playing Factorio Industrial Revolution. That's me and some of my friends, and we're doing quite well, I think. We've got to the point where we've got most of the. I feel like we're most of the way to actually making the yellow science, which is the last of the Norvian sciences. So there's just space stuff to worry about now, but we're having issues with sort of pushing out territory at the moment. So we need to make some artillery and nuclear power and stuff like that. So lots to do, lots to do. As I say, thank you for watching. I'm going to bed. I'll see you next time.